that day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit. Yeah, damn, ain't that great. I don't want to go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for...
Hello, everyone. It's late, but hello. It's 8:51 in my time zone. Thank you all for being here. We got a big job to do tonight. I got a big job. I got to do something I needed to get done. Since I got my voice back, I'm talking again. My voice is good. That's all I've been waiting on was my voice to completely get good before I go into any type of docs or anything like that. But thank you all for being here. Make sure everybody hit that like button coming in. I'm not sure whether everybody can hit it, but I do need everybody to hit that like button, even the people in the bushes. Y'all got to hit that like button for me, okay? Because I got things I'm going to go over, and I got things I'm going to show. So, I don't do all this hard work for nothing. Okay? So, you all make sure you go ahead and hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Well, why am I saying that? Let me just get the house rules in order. What am I doing? I just get my house rules in order. Make it easy on myself. Let me welcome everybody to the Pink House. Welcome to the Pink House. Okay? Make sure you hit that like button. All right? That's going to keep me in the algorithm, and that helps me out a lot by hitting that like button. And subscribe to my channel. I need everybody to do those two things. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you have not subscribed. Just say you have subscribed to Pinkie the Housewife. Well, go over to my second channel, Pink Global. Subscribe to that. Because I want to get that monetized. I really do. So go ahead and subscribe to that channel. Or you can go over to my third channel. There it is right there. You can go over there and subscribe to that. I did change the name of it though. But you can go over to my third channel. Subscribe to my third channel. Yeah, either one. Do what's best. Do what's best. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead. Let me just say thank you guys. Thank you all for doing all that for me. And I need 10 people to subscribe to Pinkie the Housewife, and I need 10 to 15 people to go over there and subscribe to Pink Global. Yeah. That's going to be about the size of it for tonight. If you can do those things for me, and when you subscribe to the channel, come back and let me know. I didn't say go stay. Just come back. Just say I subscribe to whatever channel it is. Okay? All right. Now let's go ahead and get it popping. Get the matter at hand taken care of. Okay, let me see. Let me just thank my Linda Gamble first of all. I got to thank Linda Gamble first. She's the greatest mod in all of history. That's my Linda Gamble. And Linda, I hope you are feeling better. You better get better. You don't want me to come there and get you better. Because I don't know how to, but I'll be sitting there talking to you all day. Yeah. And we'll be eating a lot of candy, doing stuff like that. All right. But get better, Linda. Pinkie, I will be right back. Did you know you're going live? Let me finish with QS live. Okay, Queen Sheba. Okay, I will. Thank you, Linda. You finish with her. Go ahead. Tell her I said hi. Okay. And let me see who else I got in here. Hi, Susie. Hi, Susie. Susie Q. Boom. I'm sorry. I was late, but here to listen to all the delicious tea. Beautiful. Miss Pinkie. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Well, you know I'm going to be dropping some tea tonight. Yes. Yes. Yes, I am. Hit that button. I like that. Hit that button. I don't know why the notification keeps stopping. That's a YouTube thing. When y'all hit your notification, hit notification, it's gonna do a drop down. When they do that drop down, hit all. Make sure you hit all. You always have to hit all, and you may have to do it every couple of times, every once in a while, because it's a. I don't be doing that. I'm not. Y'all know that YOUTUBE. I ain't gonna say their name. They be doing it. Okay, they be doing it, guys. I'm glad you saw it going live. Okay. Hi, Black Titanic. Black Titanic is in the chat. Yes, she is. I cannot sing, so I'm not going to try. Black Titanic, she's a content creator. She's boots on the ground. Yes, she is. She's a star reporter. She's a star reporter. She's boots on the ground. She's a content creator. She's a blogger. Black Titanic says she's everything. Y'all better recognize. Y'all better recognize. Y'all make sure y'all go over to Black Titanic. She's my co-host too. But go over to her live and show her some love. Y'all better go over there and show her some love. Hi, in helper. Yeah, it's gonna snow here. We getting ready to get snowed in. It's guys, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Oh, my husband was gonna go home um Thursday, and I told him I wasn't going. I was gonna stay because I'm tired of going back and forth from house to house, from one house to the other house. Every week I'm at a different house, and I've been doing that since we moved into the new property, right? And I'm not doing. I can't. I told him I just want to stay put for one weekend, stay at this house, so I can rest. Because if I go back there, I got the dogs, I got the baby, I got two dogs, and I miss my dogs, but they can't come here and stay. They came for Christmas, but they can't come stay because uh, the whole rest of the property is not fenced in yet. And we have to have water on fence, like at the other house. But half of this fence, most of my fence is brick. I got brick. Uh, Not brick. It's not brick. It's a stone wall. I got uh, about a 7 foot stone wall around me. 7 feet or 6.5 feet stone wall. It's big giant stones and go all the way up, all the way. And I'm on acreage, so it's. I sent a picture to somebody today and showed them, and they saw it, so she can see what the house looked like. Um, yeah, so the rest of it is not. So the dogs can't just run freely. Only one can run freely is Coda, because Coda is not going to run off, and you're going to have to chase him down or wait outside till he come back. Bella be gone. Bella will be gone and won't come back until she gets ready to come back, because she don't listen to nobody. She got to the point she don't listen to my son either. He's the master. She don't listen to him. She don't listen to nobody. Only person she have respect for right now is the baby Phoenix. Baby Phoenix can do anything to her. She ain't gonna do nothing back. Baby Phoenix stare at her and she cower down. She puts her head down and looks sorry. When baby Phoenix don't do nothing but stare at her. Baby Phoenix don't do nothing to her. Baby Phoenix just stare. I'm trying to get time for people to get in here. You wonder why I'm talking. That's why I'm talking. Trying to make sure everybody get up in here. When I see that number, hit a certain number, like Linda told me, then that's when I'm going to go. But I'm getting ready to go soon. But let me tell you about Baby Phoenix is the only, and Baby Phoenix is 9 months old. Baby Phoenix is the only one that can tell Bella, well, Bella is going to listen to. Baby Phoenix don't say nothing. He don't say nothing. He just looks at his dogs. I call it his dogs too. Now, Baby Phoenix hair away, he just stares at the dogs. He just stares. He don't blink his eyes. He He don't crack a smile. He shows a poker face. He just stares at him, give him that look, and they just, Baby Phoenix runs over Bella, just smash into her all the time. And both dogs be getting out of Baby Phoenix way because Baby Phoenix know how to ride his bike. He's in his walker, but he can ride his bike, and his bike doesn't have training wheels. He learned how to ride a bike without training wheels. He started riding it, I think, about 2 months old. And he can ride his bike with no help. He gets on it by himself, and he's gone through the house. And he just runs over everybody. You better move back. He gets in that walker, you better move back. He just runs right into you and don't crack a smile. He don't laugh. He just looks at you like you better get back. Baby Phoenix have a way of, Baby Phoenix reminds me of, y'all ever seen mobsters, the way they sit with their hands folded and crossed in front of them? He just sits and stares at you with his little, I call him the pink lip baby. He got some beautiful pink lips and long eyelashes. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. And anybody seen Baby Phoenix? Baby Phoenix is whiter than the white woman you ever seen. Put a white woman next to him, you be saying, she must be black. Because Baby Phoenix, that's white. But he ain't white, he's mixed. But he just look white. I'm sorry, you're in the cold. I am in the cold here. Oh, you're in Miami? So my family is in Miami. I used to live in Miami. I have a tribe of family in Miami. All my family, I would say I got probably about close to 50 family members or more live in Miami. The whole, yes, they're in Miami. Yes, it's cold. Let me see. Am I ready to get started? I don't know. Y'all tell me. Y'all know I'm not just going to be popping off. I'm getting ready to get started, whether y'all miss it or not. Okay? Because I got some things to do. Hello, Pinkie. I will be right back. Okay. I didn't know you were going. Okay. Hit the like button, guys. Sweet tea. I'm in bed listening, and I may fall asleep. Don't fall. Well, if you fall asleep, but when you wake up, I'll still be going on. You know how this runs, Sweet tea. I'm glad, but get ready because it's getting ready to get cold, Sweet tea. But I'm staying here, so my husband is going to stay here now. He's going to stay too. Yes, he is. And guys, guess what I spent last night? I spent over an hour last night after I got off. Well, I didn't go live. No, I didn't go live. I was doing other things in the house. No, I'll leave that to myself. I'm like number 9. Okay, sweetie. Thank you, my love. I will be in and out, Pinkie. Okay, my Linda. Hi, Queen. Queen Common Sense, guys. She's a content creator. She's my good friend. Y'all gonna have to go over to her live and show her some love, just like you do me. Because if you love me, you're gonna go over and show her some love too. You're gonna love her content. Once you get over there and start listening to her, trust me, you're gonna be clicking that subscribe button so quick. Yes, you will. I'm happy to see you, Queen. Y'all got to. Okay. Let me see. The sage is lit and the windows are open. Oh, I hear you, Queen. My husband just lit my candle for me. I told him, light my candle. Yes, he just lit it right before the music started playing for me to come go live. I was just finishing up listening to that Thursday of a coleslaw going ballistic on Demon Boy. Ooh. I've got to listen to that. You're gonna have to send me that. I want to listen to that. I would love that. Would make my night. I'll get some popcorn. Oh no, I don't have my popcorn popper here. Ooh Lord. I subscribe to Pink Global. Thank you, Susie. Thank you. So thank you, Susie. So that's one person. So I need 9 more people. 9 more people. I need 9 more people to go over there and subscribe to Pink Global. Thank you, Susie. See, somebody do listen to me. Queen's bed bug mad at Demon Boy. Y'all need to send me that out. She mad at Demon Boy? I thought that's the best she can do. Why you be mad at somebody when you can't do no better? That's the best you can do. That's like cutting off your foot when it's already rotten. It's already infected and rotten. Then you're gonna cut it off. He already rotten. So why she mad at him? He ain't no good. She dumped. She bumped her head and can now see that ninja is truly a bomb. Oh yes. You know what? She can't see right. Just like ain't gonna talk. You bless Pinkie. Some people are homeless and sleeping under the bridge. You're right, Black Titanic. There's I'm sorry to hear that. Oh Lord, you just made me think when you said that, Black Titanic. Oh, I'm so gosh. I'm gonna have to help somebody go over to the house. One of my neighbors to go in the house. Make sure all the windows and everything is closed up because we do leave things wide open. Because my husband was going down there, but I guess he ain't going down there. Oh my Lord! I'm glad I didn't even think about that until you just said that. Yeah, you're right, Black Titanic. And we prayed and hope they all there's enough shelters and stuff and places for them to go and get a hot meal and get off the streets for this cold, because this cold is not good for anybody. Nobody. Hi, Kathy. Thank you for being in here. Thank you, my love. Pinkie, take your time, beautiful. I will. I'm going to take my time. I'm trying to sing to you. Queen, she broke and want her child to live the same lifestyle the Rogers kids do. So she blamed Mark, that demon boy, and Mel. She can take care of her own kid as an independent woman. Well, she ain't no independent woman. Y'all got to remember that. And she ain't no independent woman. Y'all gonna get me talking about the girl. I'm trying to be good right now. Coleslaw is showing out. Please hit that thumbs up, that like button, and show. Take off your shoes. Did y'all bring your own drinking food? Because I got my husband got me my sparkling water here. Let me see. I got my sparkling mineral water here. I got my lemonade here in my purple cup with my purple straw. I got what else? I got a bowl of big black grapes here. Ooh, yes, I do. I got a lot. And he lit my candle, and I got my fork and my napkins. He got me 3 napkins and my fork, because I eat my grapes with a fork. I don't eat, and most people pick the grapes up and eat them. I don't pick up grapes. I stick them with a fork and eat them. I even eat pizza with a fork. And I think I was watching TV the other night, and somebody got mad on what's that show? One of them shows I watch was upset because the person she decides she don't like the person because they eating with a fork pizza. And I said, what's wrong with eating pizza with a fork? I said, shoot, that's how I eat pizza. I eat my pizza with a fork. Yeah. And I eat my grapes with a fork. I eat everything with a fork. I don't like touching everything. I eat it with a fork. Coleslaw is spilling her guts. Oh, Lord. Hey, Pinkie. Hey, Sylvia. Thank you for being here, Johnson. Pinkie in the chat, and much false time chatting. Yes, we're going to have a good time. Hi, Sheila. See, I can sing that name. Hi, Sheila. Ooh, I'm sorry, my voice just went bad, Sheila. I was trying to sing your name. You know how a big time R&B singer can sing a person's name? That's what I was trying to do, and it just conked out on me. You're from Orlando. Okay, you're in Orlando, Florida. I love Orlando. Yes, I do. Yes, fun time. Pinkie, I just love you and Miss Black Titanic. So glad you're feeling better. I am too, Diane. I better be feeling better. I may have to get mad at my doctors. Because shoot, I talked to my doctor again today because the bad weather is coming. And when they know I'm coming home, I can pop in when I get ready. But I'm not going. I'm not going. I'm staying here because I don't want to go back and forth. I'm tired. I need to stay in one. I need to stay at least for 2 weeks here to get a lot of stuff done. Uh, Thought about all of that before she slept with him. Daddy is true, T. Sloppy. Ooh, she ain't got no skills. Wait now. Only skill she know how to do is, I can't say that. I can't say that because I'm getting ready to read some docs. So I can't say that. I can't say that. I'm going to be good. Y'all know I've been trying. I have work tomorrow, Pinkie. I was getting ready to say I do too. I don't got no work to do. I'm going to go straighten up this bathroom. Get that bathroom together. Okay, sweetie. Hi, Large Curves. Happy New Year to you too. Thank you in chat. Hi, Large Curves. I'm so happy to see you. Large Curves, guys, she's a content creator. Make sure you all go over to her and show her some love. Y'all go over and show some love for 2025. So if you haven't subscribed to her, she's there. Y'all see her name? Just go over. Yes. Sylvia Johnson, my first time coming up and chatting. I'll be at a butcher. Okay, Miss Johnson. That's my sister's name, Sylvia. Well, her name, I don't know how she got the name Sylvia. Wait now. Well, no, that was her first name before she got kidnapped. No, wait now. Shoot, I got confused. Sybil. Her name was Sylvia. She was born of Sylvia. Then when she got kidnapped at age, because I was 3, she was 2. Because they wanted to get me too, but they didn't because my other sister that's older, a year older than both of us, started screaming and stuff and running, trying to go get my mom, and that's when they just grabbed her. But my understanding that they wanted me, and then me or wanted both of us. It's either I know they wanted me, or they wanted both of us. I know my name was always mentioned. I was one of the one of the toddlers they supposed to get. I don't know whether it was both of us or me only, but anyway, they got her. And and then when she finally came back, she was going by the name Sybil then. Sybil. And then when she got older, she changed it back, I think, to Sylvia, or whatever. I don't know. But anyway, I call her everything. I call her both. But we're good now. So it's a hard story. It's a hard story. Yeah, and she was gone for years. Years. She was gone for years. Yeah. I can't believe it. That story just popped. I haven't thought about that in years. We only talked about it is when we got together. That's been years ago. Oh Lord, I haven't thought about that in years. Over 20 years. Miss Johnson, Miss Pinkie, that they love you, your grandchildren, and very protective of them. Yeah, yes they do. My dogs. Oh Lord, y'all don't know my Bella and Coda. Coda follows me like, I mean, you couldn't come near me. I'm put my hands up to the sky on the Bible. You couldn't come near me. And my dogs know you can't come near me. Not that I think I can do anything to tell them to stop. No, I can't. They don't even listen to me. But a person can't come near me. I'm serious. I'm dead serious. And Bella attacks me the whole time. I mean, literally, she attacks me all the time, all the time. I get attacked by my own husky. She knocks me down. She bite me in a heartbeat. I got bitten so many times by Bella, and she bites for real. Only reason she let me go is because I be screaming. I start screaming. Hello, Pinkie, Black. Okay. Hi. Whatever happens to Baby Jane? I love to see you all. I'm getting ready to get started, guys. I've been doing some deep. Wait, let me just see who all that I missed right quick because I'm getting ready to get started. Coach CP, thank you for being here. Let me just. I just ate a vegan pizza. You did? Oh, I never had one like that. I'm gonna have to try. I'm game to try anything. I don't eat the crust of the pizza. I don't eat the bottom of the pizza. I only eat the crust. I mean the part around the pizza and the tops. I don't eat the bottom of nobody's pizza. Mm-mm. And I have to have a fork. And sometimes, yeah. Hi, Miss Williams, Tamika Williams. Thank you for being here, G Squad. Thank you for being here, G Squad. G Squad is also a content creator, guys. So you all gonna have to go over to G Squad and show her some love. Show her some love too. I'm gonna go ahead and get through this right quick so I can get started right quick, guys. Let me go ahead and get started. Then I'll come back. For anybody that I miss, I'll come back and show y'all some love. Okay? Let me go ahead and get started. Okay. Let me pull my screen up. Oh, y'all gonna make me curse. Don't y'all make me curse. Y'all better hit that doggone like button. Y'all know I be trying to be good. I even told my husband I was gonna be good. And don't make me out to be a liar. Don't make me out to be a liar, guys. What? Let me pull this over here right quick. Y'all gonna make me out to be a liar to my own husband. And we don't want that. Okay. Let me go ahead and get my so y'all can see. Of the confrontation. Okay, here we go. I just had to pull up my slides. Let me just put these over here too. Because I got it in two different ways I can show it. If for some reason one way acts up and go down, at least I got it the other way I can pull it up too. I'd rather have it up both ways. When I say both ways, I mean on two different slides. I got it. In two different slideshows. I can pull it up. Okay, it's called backup. That's all. It's my backup. Okay, here I go. I left this thing running. Okay, let me get started. Now, we're going to go ahead and get started, guys. And also, I will be going live tomorrow. Okay, you're going to lay down and listen, G Squad? Okay. Hey, Miss Pinkie in chat. Okay. Y'all lay down, take a seat, because we're getting ready to get started. So glad you're doing well. I am too. Ooh. But let me tell y'all guys, okay? I'm gonna this is not about the confrontation. That's why I just in there from last time. That's all. But I do have 4 docs. Let me just say this. I will be doing docs 3 days straight. I'm doing them tonight. I will have more docs for tomorrow, and then a different set of docs for tomorrow, and then I will be having docs for the following day. what's that, Thursday? So what's today? Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Thursday docs. This is some new information. Well, all of it is new information. Everything is new. But this information for Thursday, it's like, you know how I stumble up on stuff? And I don't. Hi, Renita. Thank you for being here. Hi, Miss Butter. Thank you for being here as well. Thank you, guys. I'm glad to see you all. Let me just say this. Thursday docs, you know how you stumble up on stuff and you don't intend to stumble up on something and you do? That's what happened today. Didn't intend to do it. Wasn't even in the mood because I was trying to do something else. I was working in my room doing something and came in here just to pull up something. And then that's how and then somebody asked me a question about something. So when I hung up, then I got to looking and then stumble up on it. It's like, Lord of mine, why do I stumble up on stuff? Because when I stumble up on stuff, I ain't got time for it right now. Because y'all don't realize how much crap I got. When I say I got, I could sell some, give it to other people and let them do it. They pay me and I give it to them. Because a lot of stuff I haven't even looked. I haven't looked at it. I know what it is. I haven't even gave it out to y'all. Y'all don't even know how much stuff I got on people. Everybody I watch, I pulled up there. I mean, from the show, I got information on everybody. I just haven't had time. And sometimes stuff on the same person over and over. So I don't know. But anyway, let's get started, guys. Look at Misty. Misty, I see you there, girl. Okay, Linda, I'm going to go ahead and get started, guys. Let me get to the next slide. Okay, this is what we're going to be talking about. Okay, we're going to be talking about right here. She go, 55. Thank you for coming in. Thank you and welcome to the Pink House. This is a circuit court of Madison County, Alabama. You know, you can get doxxed. Yeah, they got all the docs there. But anyway, you see Black Titanic, boots on the ground, content creator, blogger, reporter over in the corner. This man got her. She's on his mind. That's why her picture there. It's a snapshot. It ain't just I made sure I got a snapshot. You know, like you do those Polaroids, those pictures, you take a picture and then it comes out the camera. Then you got to shake it a little and wait until it develops. Yeah, that's what I got right here. Because he's thinking about her. He's thinking about her. She is on his mind. This man can't sleep right now. He is having problems sleeping. He don't sleep right now. Because he got issues. He got problems. So I'm going to go ahead and give you this information. First time this information is being given out tonight. And thank you all for going over to True T. True T gave out, she read docs too today. She read a different docs, I think today. I think the one, yeah, she did. Because yes, she did. But True T got all the docs as well. And you all make sure True T is a content creator, a great content creator. Y'all better leave True T alone. She ain't gonna play with you. Leave True T alone. Okay? Yeah, I said it. She ain't gonna play with you. Okay? Okay. Thank you, True T, for sending everybody over. Okay? And everything. And I'm gonna go ahead and get started. Y'all show some love. And show some love to True T. If she comes in the chat, I know I'm going to be reading. Y'all just Make sure y'all let me know by sending flood this live with pink hearts, so I know she's in the chat. Because I'm probably going to be, yeah, she's a great content creator. Oh yes, I want to be like her one day. Yes. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get started, guys. I'm almost at 6,000 subscribers, so I need y'all to get me there. I need everybody to go ahead and subscribe. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, subscribe. Okay? Because Pinkie is going to be very good. I'm not going to cuss nobody out tonight. I'm not going to yell at nobody tonight. I'm not going to even go off on nobody tonight. And y'all know, sometimes that do happen. Even though I be reading docs, I forget where I'm at sometime. And next thing you know, Pinkie gone crazy. I'm not going to do that tonight. Because I turned over a new leaf. It's 2025. And I promised my husband I'm not going to do that on live no more. And I promised Renita I'm not going to do that no more. No, I'm not going to do that no more. But if I slip sometime, y'all give me some grace, okay? I'm trying. I may slip the wrong side of me, may pop out. Okay? So, but I'm going to go ahead and get started. Here it goes. Maurice. Okay, I don't have my glasses on. That's Maurice Scott. Okay, makes a request. And yes, he is making all kind of requests. Yes, he is. Can't nobody tell this man ain't trying to make a request for something. Yes, he is. How I know? Because I know. I saw it for myself. He is trying. But just because you make a request, Maurice, that don't mean you're gonna get a request done. Ain't nobody looking at your request. Ain't nobody thinking about it. You brought this on yourself. Let me just say this. This man brought this on himself. He the one started this mess. Trying to go live in his tan suit and a building that he claims is his. That's not even. Let me get up. Let me go back. Let me just be good, guys. And because I may start talking about him and letting stuff slip out. So I'm gonna be good. Okay. So let me get back. Now, don't forget, I need everybody to do what you need to do. Do what you need to do. All right. Okay. Let's go ahead and get started. This is first page of the docs. Okay. This is in the Circuit Court of Madison County, Alabama. Now, let me just say, guys, before I get started, sometimes my voice will dip and go out. I'm not kidding. Sometimes when I talk a little too much, my voice, or sometimes it will, although my laryngitis is much better, but sometimes my voice do dip and go out. I'm still under the care of my doctor for all this mess of me being sick and my voice going out. Okay. So sometimes, if it dips and go out, don't worry about it. I'm Pinkie just going to keep going. Okay. And if you miss something, then you just read it for yourself. I got it right up there on the screen. You just read it for yourself and just keep it moving. Okay. Don't say, Pinkie, what did you say? I ain't say shit. I ain't say nothing. I'm just doing what I do. Okay. Hi, my PK. That's my PK Joe. Thank you, PK Joe, for coming in. That's PK Joe. Okay. Okay, so y'all know this is in Madison County, Alabama. We got Maurice Scott. No, say it right now. Maurice J. Scott Sr. And J stands for Jefferson. Because he like you to say his name right. Although this ninja, let me see how many names this ninja go back. Give me a second, guys. Don't get me to talking. Ooh, that's a stack of. I heard that. Okay, let me see how many names this ninja go back. Don't get me to talking, because he don't want me to talk. Oh, shoot. Wait a minute. That's a... Okay, I just flip it over. Let me see. He go by so many names. Now, let me tell y'all something. He may tell you his name is Maurice Jefferson Scott Sr., that's his name. That's what he said his name is. But when you got so many different names that you go by, and every time you get arrested, you give them a different middle name. Yeah. You give them, and then sometimes you leave the senior off, and then you give them a different middle name, or you give them a different name. Yeah. Then he say, that's not me. That's not my name. That's not my name. Ninja, tell that to somebody. Tell that to some new content creator. You ain't talking to me. You ain't trying to tell me nothing. Okay? I need to go talk. I need to go see my attorney for the fun of it, because I think he thinks I'm crazy as a nutcake sometimes. He really does. And yeah, my attorney do follow me on social media. He told me that, when was that? Was it about a week ago? 2 weeks ago. Yeah. And I didn't even ask him, but he brought it up. Say he'd been watching watching me on social media. And he started bringing up some of my videos. And I was there. Yeah. And he brought up the recent ones. Yeah. Yeah. Matter of fact, I left him a voicemail last night. I had my husband call him, leave him up, letting him know we're coming to town. We're coming to town. But now the bad weather is stopping us. Yeah. So don't go messing with me. Okay? Because he's also a friend. So I don't have to just pay to talk to him. I don't have to pay to get advice. I don't have to pay for that. Okay? Then I got an attorney in my family. The one that somebody in my family married an attorney. So leave me alone. Okay. But anyway, let me see how many names I see right now. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then that's 5. And then don't let me keep pulling. Let me get to the other page. Oh, 5. Let me see. That's 6. Okay, that's still 6. That name is used again. 7. That's 6. I saw another one. I'm going to go ahead and count that one as 7, because I did see that one. I wonder, why is he using this name? I wonder, is it a family member he had added, so they took their middle name or their name? Or maybe it's a kid or a child of one of his kids or something, maybe. He had took their part of their name. Let me just see. I'm still looking. I'm just wondering. I'm just talking out loud right now. I'm talking to myself. I'm talking out loud. Oh, now I'm talking, and I got y'all sitting here, and I'm just talking, just looking. Is that the same one? Okay, wait, now that's the same one there. So this one is different, so I want to count that one. That's 8. I know it's more than that, because I know it's more than 8. I would say that's different. So that's 9, because that's not the same as he said, because this said his name is Maurice Jefferson Scott Sr., and that is not the same. So see, don't go messing with me. Okay. Okay. Yeah, before I got started, I was running in here because I had took me a long, hot, warm shower. Had my husband a lotion. Let me put this page back. Lotion me up. Let me just put this back, guys. And then, okay. Now, I'm getting ready to get started now for good. Okay? Now, only person make step in here is my husband because he's going to check on me whenever I told him what I'm going to be going live and reading dogs. He knows I can't just be getting up like I'm doing right now because I haven't started though. But when I get started, he'll be checking on me from time to time, stopping me. Want to make sure I'm good. Do I need anything? You know. So, okay, let's get started. Finish up with the start. Hey, ADR, thank you for being here. Headed to bed soon. All rest, peaceful night, sweet dreams. Take your phone to your bed and just listen. ADR, I love to see you. Rest easy, ADR. Night, night. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and get started, guys. Let me see. You can support the channel by the way of super chats and super stickers. Thank you, Linda. Thank you, my Linda. What happened to baby Jane? And that's my Cash App, guys. Just go ahead and flood me with some Cash Apps. Flood me tonight. Let it rain on me. Okay. Here we go. Now, Maurice J. Sr., Scott Sr., he's the plaintiff. Now, this is the messed up thing. Y'all see I got that name blocked out, right? Y'all see I got the name greened out? I thought green would go good with the pink background, pink and green. That's why I got green. But I got it greened out. And that's a reason for that defendant being greened out. Because Maurice don't know what the heck he's doing. That's why I got it greened out. Now, if somebody else reported, you're going to see what it says. But he still don't know what he's doing. That's why you see it greened out. Yeah. Thank you, Full of Life 9, for being here. Thank you for coming. Thank you, Miss Thomas, for coming in. Thank you. But I have that greened out for a reason. Because the man still don't know what he's doing. But that's okay. The plaintiff, counter defendants, motion for judgment of the plea in fees and costs under the Alabama Litigation Accountability Act and memorandum of law in support. Come now, plaintiff / counter defendant Maurice J. Scott Sr. hereinafter Mr. Scott and thereby files this motion for judgment on the pleading motion and memorandum of law in support. Mr. Scott moves his honorable court and respectfully shows the court as follows. 1. History and introduction. Defendant, which is Helen Griffin or Griffin. I'm going to, whenever I see that name, I'm just going to say Black Titanic because we all know her as Miss Black Titanic or Omar. Okay. So I'm going to just say BT or Black Titanic. Okay. Defendant, Black Titanic, counterclaims as an alleged violation of her privacy rights is rich with irony. Mr. Scott, fictitiously party plaintiff in pursuit of his lawsuit against her for the complete and disputed basis for Black BT. Oh, I want to say her first name or Griffin, but BT 21 claims stated differently, but for statements made in pleading and papers of the lawsuit aimed to reveal the torturous actor's true identity. Helen Griffin, Black Titanic. I'm going to get it instead of saying Black Titanic. I'm going to get it right, BT. Black Titanic has no claim as a practical matter on their face, not one subpoena issued by this court. The basis of Black Titanic claims requests information regarding Black Titanic. They do not even mention Helen Griffin, which is Black Titanic. The subpoena request mentioned Helen Clark. Say, guys, I'm going to say this to you. This is my first time actually looking at these papers. This is my first time. So let me get you that back page, that second page I'm on, so you can see. Okay. That's the page I'm on right now. You see 1, 2, 3, the third line, fourth line down. Look at that fourth line down. You see it where it say the subpoena request mentions Helen Clark. See, let me tell you something. He can't even get BT's name right. When he first filed this lawsuit, he didn't know who he was trying to sue. He didn't even know her name. That's when he came into doing all that crime, making all these criminal acts, trying to steal her information, going by way of through the courts to take lie and cheat to get her personal identifiable information. Okay? He didn't even know her real name. He said it's in Helen Clark. When did Black Titanic? Helen Clark, okay. Then he got Black Titanic, and then he got Omar booking. This man. Notwithstanding the vicious contradictions, Black Titanic claims are due to fail because they are barred by absolutely privilege. We stated well. Oh Lord, you can tell I haven't even looked at this stuff, and I don't have no glasses on, and I'm trying to see this. We settled law provided Helen Griffin no civil remedy because, as a matter of law, statements made in the course of justice proceedings are absolutely privileged. Let me see. Moreover, absolutely. Let me get some glasses, guys. Give me 1 second, okay? Just give me 1 second. Have my husband bring me some glasses. Okay, guys, thank you. Now, let me see. And plus, I turned the light on over here. I turned the light on. I had a little lamp on. So I just turned the little lamp off and turned the light on over here so I can see. Because to be honestly, I can't even see this. Because I'm not reading from the, oh gosh. Now, let's get straight. I got to see what I'm doing. Okay, y'all ready now? Ready. Ooh, it's a great difference. I can actually see. Oh, Lord of mine. I can actually see. Okay, let's go ahead. Moreover, absolutely privileged statements, no matter how false or malicious, cannot be made for the basis of civil liability. Okay. And then to the category of absolutely privileged communications belongs all words spoken or written by the court, the parties, or the counsel in the due course of judicial proceedings, which may be relevant. As such, Black Titanic counterclaims 1 through 21, even accepting the allegations as true, failed as a matter of law, as will be shown below. Black Titanic has not alleged any facts that discovery requests, subpoenas, aren't relevant to legal proceedings. Now we're going to go down to the last paragraph down here. Okay, guys? Essentially, there are only two questions for the court when making a litigation privilege analyst. One, it's two of them. One, was the statement or conduct made during the course of a legal proceedings? Two, was an alleged statement or conduct outside of the legal proceedings relevant to a legal proceedings? If either answer is yes, the analyst stops there, and the statement is absolutely privileged. The issue of the relevance of the communication is a matter for the determination of, let me get to the next page, of the court. Let me get you all that third page out. Just give me 1 second. Okay, page 3. And all doubts are resolved in favor of its relevancy. Black Titanic amended counterclaim, unquestionably on its face, alleged that Mr. Scott made false statements in discovery requests and papers filed with this court. In the course of prosecuting his lawsuit, because the alleged statements complaint of was made during the course of or relevant to legal proceedings, they are absolutely privileged. But for the alleged statements related to in Mr. Scott's discovery request, Black Titanic lacks support for every claim. Now, we're getting ready to get down to the meat and potatoes. This first page or two, and half of this third page is just mumbo jumbo. But we're getting ready to get down to the meat and potatoes of this request, okay? And when you see that Scott, what he did and how he did it and what he's doing, basically, I'm going to just say, basically, the man is trying to get out of the lawsuit. He don't want to be in the lawsuit. He's requesting. Remember, I had this put up. Let me just show you. Give me 1 second. Remember I said Maurice Scott makes a request? He's making a lot of requests, okay? His main request is he wants to, in my opinion, by reading, not reading this, but hearing, I can't say from where. But anyway, he wants to get out of the lawsuit. He wants to be dropped from the lawsuit. Stop the lawsuit. So how can you want to drop something, get out of something, and you don't want to be in the lawsuit no more when you started this mess? It's like a child go pick a fight, a bully go pick a fight with a smaller child in the classroom just to make himself seem bigger and badder than what people think he is already. Gonna go pick the weakest and the smallest child in the classroom and pick a fight. and knock him down and push him down and all this other stuff while everybody's laughing, right? So he picked a fight with content creators and then trying to ask for an apology. And that's that bully, want everybody to laugh. And while he looks around with smiling because everybody laughing. Wasn't nobody laughing at you, Maurice. They thought you was a joke. That's why you never got an apology. Because nobody looks at you as a real attorney. And I'm not going to say, I'm going to be quiet about that. Ooh, Lord, I got to watch my mouth. They didn't. But now you want to get out of this lawsuit. And throughout the process, I'll tell you a little more. I'll break it down a little more. Why? Hi, Bobby. Hi, Ebony. Hi, Shirley. Thank you all for being here. Okay. But anyway, we're getting ready to get down into the meat of the potatoes. Once we get through with this mumbo jumbo, I'm going to just go ahead and drop down to the meat in the potatoes. Okay. The pleadings are now closed. Mr. and Mr. Scott, I'm going to jump down to not right. The paragraph above was a material facts. The paragraph right above that. Okay. It says the pleadings are now closed. Mr. Scott moves his honorable court under Alabama Rule of Civil Procedures 12C for a judgment on the pleadings of Black Titanic, which is Helen Griffin. Counterclaim counts 1 through 21 for failure to state a claim upon which relief can be granted. Okay. Okay. That's what he's talking about. Okay. Now we're getting ready to go. We're getting ready to go to the meat and the potatoes. Okay. Material facts. The first one we're going to start is 25 of them. Okay. They're real short. Okay. The first one is, this is part 2, because part 1 was let me see. The first one was a legal standard. No, legal standards number 3. Wait. First one was the history and then the introduction. That's why it was a lot of mumbo jumbo, because that was the history of how this ish gets started and the introduction of it. Okay. So we're going to just go ahead and skip and move on down to the bottom portion. Down at the bottom. 1. Oh, before I get to 1, Helen Griffin premised her entire action against Mr. Scott on the following material facts. 1. On 12/22/23. That's December the 22nd, 23. Actually, a year ago. Okay? Last month, made 1 year ago. Maurice Scott filed a lawsuit in the Madison County Circuit Court in the above style case against Helen Griffin, which is Black Titanic. Doc 104, page 6. Okay. Number 2, before serving the lawsuit on Black Titanic, I'll just say Black Titanic, Mr. Scott filed in the Madison County Courthouse, in this case, notice of intent to serve subpoena Duck to Seacom. That's how you pronounce it. Duck to Seacom. Subpoena Duck to Seacom to obtain data from several of the largest holders of personal data in the world. PayPal, Inc. Meta Platforms, Inc. Google, LLC. Mr. Scott's aggressive sought the data concerning Helen Griffin, Black Titanic. 3. Mr. Scott files certificates of service. And I want you all to listen to this. Some things I'm going to tell you to listen to, especially when I just read the thing about the subpoena Duck to Seacom, because that is something where he went on there to get, which is one of the largest holders of personal information for everybody. Okay. By going on there, he's able to get anything: checking account, banking account, savings accounts, your doctor's information, personal doctors, all your medical files, everything. The same thing that demon boy wanted to get from his ex-wife, all her personal and passwords and bank accounts and all that stuff. Yeah, but that was an epic fail. He didn't get it. But this ninja, because he's using his law license, he's using the fact that he claims to be an attorney. I don't know whether he's an attorney. I know he's an attorney, but I'm just saying that because I don't want to give him credit for being an attorney. So I'm going to say I don't know whether he's an attorney. I know he's an attorney, but I'm just being petty right now. And y'all let me be petty. I'm being petty right now. Okay? So don't go. Pinkie didn't say nothing. Pinkie told you she being petty. Okay? Don't get me cussing. Okay? But anyway. So certain things I want to make sure I'm going to make sure you remember that. I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to say, keep that in your, put that in your piggy bank, or, and keep that in your Google account so you can remember that, because we're going to come back to that. That's going to swing back around. Certain things are going to swing back around like they always do. So certain things I want you all to remember. Okay. Like the duck2c, duck2ccom, that is the largest holder of personal data where you can get anybody's information in the world. Okay. That's what he used to attain Black Titanic's personal identifiable information. Okay. Not even her ex-husband knows some of this stuff. And this ninja got it. And he probably just got it just to harass, in my opinion. When you got fools like that, you better watch out. And we already saw him in action these past 2 weeks. Okay? Don't get me hot under the collar right now. Now, number 3. Okay, I think I read that. Number 3, where he filed certificates of service and proceed with the subpoenas as early as December the 28th, 2023 in his lawsuit. Okay, now we all remember that. Okay, number 4, repeated subpoenas. Now, remember this. I want you all to remember this every time I say subpoenas, because when I say subpoenas, I shouldn't have to say subpoenas that often. But the fact that I'm saying them that often is going to raise your eyebrow up on that, because that means he is doing something unlawful. He is being criminal. I'm just saying it like that. Okay. So listen when y'all hear me keep saying subpoena. Okay. Number 4, repeated subpoenas. Repeated. It didn't say repeating. It didn't say made or he did one subpoena. Repeated. Repeated means he did it over and over and over. That's what I'm trying to get to you all. He's keep doing the same thing over and over and over. Why? To attain Black Titanic's personal identifiable information. Okay. Repeated subpoenas followed for months. Why would you have to do repeated subpoenas? If somebody's going to subpoena you because they think about it, why would they have to keep doing it over and over and over? Do that make any sense? Do I have any lawyers in here, or somebody that's a paralegal, or somebody that knows the law? Answer my question if you can. I'm not going to jump down your throat. I'm not going to cuss you out. Just answer my question. I just get a little heated. That's all. But I'm real nice. Thank you, peace and love, for coming in. We're talking about this criminal act that somebody repeating over and over. I'm not going to call no names, but he's right there. Y'all can see him right there on the screen, right? That's who I'm talking about, right there. That food right there. Okay. Oh, I'm on the wrong page. Guys, y'all got to keep me, y'all got to help me to remember. Miss Pinkie, turn to the next page. Okay? Y'all got to remind me. Turn to the next page, Miss Pinkie. We need pull the next slide up, because I swear I forget. Okay, so y'all didn't see that. Go ahead and look over 3, 4, and 5. 3 and 4 right quick. I'm going to give you a second. Look over, no, the first, what I say subpoenas, then look over 3 and 4. That's what I just got through reading. Look over that right quick, and then I'm going to start at 5. Number 5, Mr. Scott has filed notice and have served subpoenas without serving notice to Helen Griffin, which is Black Titanic, that Mr. Scott has commenced a civil action against her before Miss Griffin, which is Black Titanic, could answer the civil action or otherwise appear in this civil action. Doc 104, page 23. Okay? And 164. Okay. Listen to me what I just said. Before Black Titanic could answer or appear. Think about it. I'm gonna tell you right now, before I even go any further. He did this on purpose. He didn't want her to answer. Because he lied to the courts. He lied to the courts. I'm going to get to it. It's going to be down here somewhere. Like I said, I haven't read all of it. I haven't read really none of it. I haven't read it. But I just know this ninja from reading past stuff of his. Don't get me hot under the collar, y'all. Don't get me hot under the collar. What you say? So, multiple subpoenas for different agencies for data breaches. Okay, I see that. Thank you. Okay, we're going to start now. I hope y'all have read the top line and then 3 and 4. Let's go ahead. And 5, we're going to be at 6 now. Mr. Scott apparently filed certificates of service stating falsely that he have served Miss Black Titanic, Helen Griffin. Mr. Scott entered dates and times on each subpoena. Mr. Scott continued to unlawfully cause an issuance of subpoenas through about March 11, 2024. Now, okay, remember, all of this started. Remember when it all started, okay? Remember, early as 12/28/23, okay? The subpoena started as early as December the 28th, 2023. That's on line 3. And he kept sending repeated subpoenas all up until, what date did I say? March the 11th, 2024. Remember, keep that in your piggy bank. Put that up. Keep that information, okay? Certain things I'm going to tell you to remember because we're going to come back to that. And then when I tell you to remember it, because something ain't making no sense. Somebody is doing criminal activity. Somebody broke the law and supposed to be doing, I ain't going to say it. Okay, let's go on down. Number 7. Mr. Scott caused subpoenas to issue based upon his own untruths, certified in a court record, that I'm going to have to stop there. I'm going to let y'all think about that one. Just think about it. Think about what I just said. Think about it. Something ain't right. If something is smelling suspicious to you, let me know. If y'all are smelling a rat coming out of these docks, let me know. Don't sit there like y'all can't hear and that y'all not smelling a rat. Because I can just stop it. I can stop it right now. And I can just pick it up and do it tomorrow. Because it seems like y'all not with me on this. Maurice is dirty. He called himself going after what he thought was a weaker person, an elder. A shame on his mess. Shame on Maurice Scott. I'm trying to be nice. You're right. Whatever, baby Jane. You're right. If y'all not feeling this, y'all don't want to know this, just let me know. Because it seems like everybody's dead up in this chat. I'm trying to break this down. Unless y'all don't want me to break it down, I ain't got to break it down. I can just keep reading. That's what I think I'm going to do. I'm just going to read. I'm not going to break nothing down. I ain't going to tell you to put nothing in your piggy bank. I ain't going to tell you to store that information for later, that we're going to come back, that's going to circle back around. I ain't going to say nothing. I'm just going to do it. Okay? And we're just going to be done. But I'm trying to give you all food for thought instead of just reading it. I'm trying to break it down to you as I go so we can see what this fool was doing. Well, I can't call him a fool right now because I'm reading the doc. So I'm going to say that I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to be good. No, his hands are not clean, Linda. No, y'all right. So, Linda, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to read the docs because it seems like nobody cared whether. Let me see where I'm at. If I ain't got enough people in this damn chat, I'm getting the fuck out. Let me just see. Hell, it's okay. I'm getting ready to change right now. I only got 78 people. Is this up to date? Linda, am I reading this right? 77 people watching and 128 likes. Pinkie, calm down and be careful. I am. I'm coming down. Thank you. Whatever happened to baby Jane? Okay. Okay. I'm going to do like y'all doing again. Okay. I'm just going to give you the information, get my ass out of this damn chat. Because it seems like y'all just, people need to come out of the bushes. Come on out of the bushes. Okay. And, okay. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Okay. Y'all just woke up the damn beast now. The sleeping giant. Okay. Because I haven't read docs in a long time because I've been sick for a long time. I had no voice. I mean, when I say no voice, no voice. Okay? And here I am going over some docs for y'all. This shit just came out. Let me read the damn date on this. January the 6th, 2025. What's today? January the 7th. Today is the 7th. Just got the date on the 6th. This was just yesterday. This is yesterday's stuff. This ain't no 20 days ago. This ain't no couple months ago. This ain't last year. This is this year. This is this month. This is 2025. This is just yesterday's date. Let me bring this thing back up. Let me pull up the date so y'all can see this date. Let me pull this bastard down so y'all can see this damn date. Because let me find it. I'm trying to bring up I knocked the whole thing down, trying to do one thing. Bring up this damn date. Because I'm not going to waste my time with this. The fact that I'm doing this here, what I'm doing right now, trying to bring up this date big so y'all can see it, they'll let you know Pinkie is pissed. And I'm going to tell you, when I get pissed, I get pissed. Let them know, when I get pissed, I'm pissed. I'm pissed like a motherfucker. And I ain't fussing at everybody. I'm just trying to hide shit right now because I'm trying to bring this date up so y'all can see this damn date. See the best way to do it. Since I'm off this first page, I'm gonna take this first page and just blow it up real big just to show the date. Just to show the date. Trying to give y'all some information. Oh, shoot. Okay, here it is, right here. What I'm going to do, I'm going to take a screenshot of this. Because y'all got me hot under the damn collar and stuff. I hate to feel like I'm wasting my damn time. And I didn't ask y'all for, I'm trying to do something here. Okay. The fact I'm doing this, it's not good. Not good at all. Here's the date, guys. What date do y'all see on there? I just took a screenshot of the first page of this doc, blew it up a little bigger so y'all can see it. What date do y'all see on there? This is yesterday. Yesterday. I ain't give y'all no shit that's a couple months old. I ain't give y'all nothing from 2025. I mean 2024, 3. And I can. But I gave you some information just from yesterday. And this the best I get? You know, that's the best I get. Okay, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna just leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna continue and I'm gonna leave it alone. Please, Pinkie, you have more likes in the chat than people watching. Well, you don't know what I want to say. We appreciate you and thank you for sharing. It's my bedtime because I have work tomorrow. I understand, sweetie. I'm still trying to support you. I know you are, sweetie, and I love you. I'm not mad at you, sweetie. I'm just mad at the situation. I'm not mad at you. You're my girl. You're my home girl. Okay. Thank you, peace and love. Thank you, please, Pinkie. Pour me a cup of tea. All right. Oh Lord, talk about that tea, girl. Thank you, thank you. See, she just made me smile. Thank you, peace and love. She's talking about that tea. See there, she know how to get me. Oh Lord, thank. Thank you, peace and love. Thank you. You know how to get me. You talking about that cup of tea? Pour you some tea. Let's get. I'm gonna pour you this tea. I'm getting ready to finish up. Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and finish. I'll finish. I'm gonna finish. I understand. Pour the tea on out. Pinkie dropped the link. Okay, I'm gonna drop the link, Linda. Oh Lord. Okay, Linda, I just dropped the link. Oh, Linda, I'm gonna be good, Linda. I dropped the link for you, Linda. Alice, thank you for being here. You're checking in. Thank you for checking in and hitting that like button. Many in here. Okay, thank you. Linda, I did drop it, Linda. We love and appreciate you. Okay, here come Linda. Okay, hi, Linda.
Hi, Pinkie.
What's,
Pinkie, please be careful with the cord dots because another content creator been hit today.
oh, she did?
Yes, ma'am.
What, on what? The same kind of court docs or the same ones or same
She
person?
don't. She thinking it's from the cast. Kind of be careful.
Was she doing the same person or a different
I
person?
haven't listened to her live yet, but she's doing videos right now. She says she's not gonna do too many, but some of the cast have tried to strike her channel today, and she did put out a PSA. So I'm letting
Okay.
you know, be careful.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Linda. Thank you.
But
If
it's
you
more
hear,
like that. Everybody, Pinkie's doing a good job at this. Please support the channel by super chat, super stickers, or cash out Pinkie the Housewife.
thank you, Linda. Thank you so
And
much.
thank you, everybody. Pinkie,
Okay.
just calm down and do your live.
And I'm
I'm
gonna
in
be.
the
Am I being good, Linda? You know,
Ye-
because I can't tell
Yes,
what I'm
you
doing.
being good, but be careful with the cussing because they will strike you for the cuss word.
Okay. And I haven't been cursing that much, have I?
Yeah, but I still want you to keep your channel safe. I just want trying to keep everybody's channel safe. Just be careful.
Okay, I
Yeah,
will.
yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you,
Mm.
Linda.
You
Love you.
welcome, thank you. Love you too.
Okay. Okay. Bye bye.
Bye
Bye bye.
bye.
Guys, I got to be good. So I need everybody to work with me because y'all know it's hard for me. I pop off sometimes and I try not to. So I need y'all to work with me. Okay? If I'm going to give you this, act like you want to. Okay? So I'm going to go ahead and continue on. Oh, Alice came in. Hi, Alice. Thank you. And thank you, peace and love. Thank you. And Susie, everybody. Thank y'all, guys. Sweet tea, all of y'all. Joy, thank you. Joyce Pick, thank you so much. Whatever happened to Baby Jane. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and continue. Now, I try to be good. Y'all know I do. And I'm doing a good job. I think I am. Renita, if you're in my chat, let me know. You know what I'm talking about. Okay? Okay. Let me take that down. Okay. I think I left off on, see, y'all didn't have me, I took the thing down. See, I took it down. See, I don't even know where I'm at now. Because y'all done got me all pissed off. Okay, here I am, guys. I think I'm finding, wait now. Did I mess up? I messed up. Let me see. Okay. Okay. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Y'all can see I'm trying to put it back up here. I'm trying. I am trying. Hi Leslie. W, thank you. Keep up the great work, Miss Pinkie. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate everything. Thank you all. Thank you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and get back started. 2 cookies, please. Oh my God. Y'all know it. You know what? I'm always got some cookies somewhere up in here. I eat more junk food up in here. I hope y'all send peace and love some cookies for me. Oh my Lord, I tell you. Y'all send her some cookies. Here's some chocolate chips right here. Here you some chocolate chips. Oh my God. Okay. Let's go ahead and get back started. You're doing a great job, Pinkie. Thank you. Thank you guys. Let me y'all know. Okay, let's go ahead and get back started. I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to try to get it back in the right place where I had it. Let me see. Here it is right here. Make sure, no. Okay, here. Okay, let me just get it back. Okay, here we are, guys. Let me go ahead and pick up at, I think it was 8. I need to start at 8. It says Scott committed fraud in Scott's step-by-step deception set forth herein in as seen on the outer court and the present action recorded documents numbered as document or image numbers 7 through 28, 31 through 40, and 47, and then followed by Scott's amended complaint found at documents labeled as documents number 41 through 46, all found in the records in this case, adopted herein. That's doc 170, page 6. Okay, number 9. Okay, we're on number 9, guys. Out of court documents number 7 through 28, 31 through 40, and 47 not only show how the fraud was carried out with falsified misuse and deception the subpoenas filed by Scott, the number documents referenced on the record and above demonstrate and illustrate the deception and the fraud carried out to steal Griffin's, which is Black Titanic's data, to stop Griffin and to hold such data and that Griffin would appear in public. Doc number 170, page 615. Now, number 10, as described and referenced in the above numbered documents, fully adopted in on the record, in this case, Scott confiscated in or access in or inspect in or convert Griffin's data in as shown in the above reference a la carte numbered documents Doc 170, page 6 through 7. Number 11, Maurice Scott states in his lawsuit, Doc 170, page 19 through 28. Now, 12, Mr. Scott is, during this lawsuit, attempted to silence and control the voice of viewers. Doc number 170, page 19. Now, that control, that number 12, if you look at number 12, where he attempted to silence and control the viewers, and I think the viewers is the, the content creators, especially the ones that he filed suit against, trying to control what they say and how they say it, and not say anything at all when it pertains to him. Okay, do few emojis in the chat. Okay, so they won't flag me. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you, Linda. I just won't do no emojis for right now. Okay, thank you, Linda. You two is carrying on. Okay, number 13. We're going to go ahead and do 13. Mr. Scott should know that he cannot legally gag his viewing audience. Well, all of these are going to say doc number 170, but they're going to have a different page number. So I'm not going to read the doc number 170 because you can see that for yourself. Number 14, Mr. Scott has become apparently fixated with viewers named in his lawsuit, including Helen Griffin, which is Black Titanic. 15, Mr. Scott demonstrates in his lawsuit, namely Helen Griffin, Black Titanic. 16, Mr. Scott is likely, so some believe, using his lawsuit to appear dominant and in control. Ooh, I believe that. Number 17, Mr. Scott has filed a lawsuit to apparently intimidate. Number 18, Mr. Scott alleges repeatedly in his lawsuit at the same time, Mr. Scott also attempts to defend his own law practice. Why you got to defend it? If you're a lawyer, you're a lawyer. You ain't got to be defending nothing. You ain't got to defend nothing. Okay. Number 19. Mr. Scott has filed a lawsuit complaint as amended. Reoccurring requests for relief in the lawsuit. Complaint as amended from namely Helen Griffin, which is BT. Number 20. Without question, a download of unseen data from the moguls is the equivalence of a complete, confiscated, and captured of a person's identity in their very existence. It is hard to fathom how Mr. Scott would acquire this power and control over another. Mr. Scott has methodically and apparently committed fraudulent and or deceptive acts designed to unlawfully take personal and private data and information. Viewers named in this lawsuit, namely Helen Griffin, which is BT. Number 2, Mr. Scott spent many additional days attempting to serve Miss Griffin at the Madison, Alabama address, but the return revealed that Miss Griffin did not live at the Madison address. That would be something I would say put in your piggy bank. In your piggy bank. That's, like your pocketbook to remember for later. Okay? Because she didn't live at that address. Number 23. while holding personal, potentially holding personal and likely held at Mr. Scott free disposal, disbursement, and use. Mr. Scott demands their public apology. Read that again. He demands their public apology. An apparent ultimatum could now be used to completely stalk, spy, terrorize, and embarrass, harassment, or steal their identity at Mr. Scott's command or permission. That's another one to put in that piggy bank for the reason or pocketbook. I just say piggy bank. That means, you know how little kids put their money in their piggy bank, say they won't forget it or lose it, so you can remember it. Thank you, everyone, for the likes in this late night live with Pinkie the Housewife. Thank you. You can bless the channel after the live. Okay, thank you. Number 24. This type of damage is almost immersible and similar to the loss of life. Miss Helen Griffin stands punished, publicly humiliated, damaged, and violated by Mr. Scott, who is not a judge or an emperor. 25. After Mr. Scott calls subpoenas to issue based upon his own untruth certified in a court record, Mr. Scott traced and tracked Mrs. Griffin to the state of Georgia and then published her address into this lawsuit into the public. Ooh. Although Helen Griffin's amended counterclaim isn't a model of clarity, each of the proceedings fact take as true demonstrate that Helen Griffin claims originated from, from legal statements made relevant to Mr. Scott's lawsuit against her. Wait now. Ooh, Lord, I went too far. Let me see. Okay, here I am right here. I don't know how. It just kept going, guys. Okay. Including but not limited to pleading, discovery requests, and other papers filed with the court. As further outlined below, Helen Griffin claims failed as a matter of law, irrespectable absolute privilege, and Mr. Scott is entitled to a judgment of the pleadings. What is FAFO? Seriously, about the FAFO. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry, I don't, Leslie. Number 2, legal standard. Okay, we're on number 2. A Rule 12, judgment of the pleadings. Initially, Rule 12 allows a party to move for a judgment on the pleadings. When such a motion is made, the trial court reviews the pleading filed in the case, and if the pleadings should show that no genuine issue is material fact is present, the trial court would enter a judgment for the party entitled to a judgment according to the law. At the barest minimum, a counterclaim and an answer to a counterclaim are also pleadings that may be reviewed. Further, a motion for a judgment of the pleadings is akin to a motion for a summary judgment. Although a Rule 12C motion requires no evidentiary shown by the movant, I'm not going to read all that. You all can look at that. In a motion for the judgment on the pleading, the trial court is bound by the pleadings. Normally, factual assertion in pleadings and Pretrial orders are considered to be judicial admissions conclusively binding on the party who made them. I'm not going to read that. Just trying to. Finally, when a party refers to another proceedings or judgment of a court is court in his pleading before that same court, the court on the motion to dismiss may take judicial notice of the entire proceedings. Okay, let me just get rid of that. Let me move y'all forward. Okay. I decided not to do break. Let me see. F around and find out. J. Smith, calm down. We got you. I did not see you when you came in. Thank you for being here. I'm sorry I missed you. I didn't see you. I'm calm. I ain't calm down. Thank you. Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay. I'm just doing something, guys. Just give me 1 second. Just give me a second, guys. Okay. I'm just checking, just checking. Okay. Okay, I'm getting ready to start back, guys. We're on this at B, failure to state a claim. And I decided not to break everything down and go into telling y'all what to remember. If y'all want me to start back doing that, just let me know in the chat whenever you get ready, whenever you feel like it. But I'm going to go ahead and continue. B, failure to state a claim. A defendant raising a defense of failure to state a claim upon which relief can be granted, although typically raised pursuant to Rule 12b-6, can be raised after an answer has been filed by moving for a judgment on the proceedings. Although the Alabama rules of civil procedure have established notice proceeding, it is not the duty of the courts to create a claim which the plaintiff has not spelled out in the proceedings. Okay. Okay. I'm going to skip and go on down to legal analyst. Y'all can look at that middle portion if you want to read it for yourself. I'm going to skip on down. Thank you, Linda. So we're on number 4, a litigation privilege. Helen Griffin claims count 1 through 21 fail as a matter of law because they are relevant and related to a judicial proceedings and thus are absolutely privileged. Simply stated, but for the alleged statement and proceedings, papers, and conduct related to Mr. Scott's lawsuit, Griffin, which is BT, has not and cannot allege facts upon which to base any claim. One paragraph of Helen Griffin, which is BT, alleged facts, and her counterclaim is both a complete summary and is this positive of her claims. Mr. Scott called subpoenas to issue based on his own untruths certified in a court record. Mr. Scott traced and tracked Ms. Griffin to the state of Georgia and let me just go over one page to the state of Georgia, then published her address into this lawsuit. Okay. And to the public. Her allegations taken as true plainly trace and track exactly what is barred by absolute privilege. Statements made in a judicial proceedings. This is well stated. This is well settled in disposition as stated. Statements made in the course of judicial proceedings are absolutely privileged. All of Helen Griffin's, which is BT, material allegations taken as true, as the court must, when ruling on this motion, are related to Mr. Scott's attempt to attain her true identity in the pursuit of his claims against her before this court. Further, Mr. Scott alleged statements are absolutely privileged because they were made in the course of or related to a judicial proceedings. Further, that middle portion, you all can read that little portion by yourself. Foundationally, the United States Supreme Court held that litigation privilege is well established. Down at the bottom, the last paragraph, guys. You're welcome, BT. Thank you. The last paragraph down at the bottom, guys. The common law protection for this is just another. I'm going to skip over that and just go to page, the next page. Let me get to the next page for you all. Okay. Okay. Be blessed. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for coming in. Okay. Let's go ahead, guys. Let me see. So on this next page, we're going to start where it say Alabama Supreme Court. That's the second paragraph. Alabama Supreme Court has occurrence in, wait now, this is another one of those. No. So this page, I'll let y'all look at it while I get my next page ready. You all can snapshot that page if you want and read it later yourself. Okay? I'll screenshot it and read it yourself. I'm going to move on to the next page because those are examples of other filings and everything, and I don't want to go through those. Okay, so the litigation privilege extends to counsel as recorded by. I'm going to skip over that portion, that first paragraph, and let's see. In this case, it was say in this case, concede that her claims stem from alleged statements made or conduct related to papers filed within this court, such as, and it gives you a ruling down there, or say above, Mr. Scott calls subpoenas to issue based upon his own untruth certified in a court record. Okay, and I think we already read about that. Mr. Scott traced and tracked Miss Griffin to the state of Georgia, then published her address into this lawsuit into the public. Then Scott committed fraud in as shown in Scott's step-by-step deception set forth herein in as seen on the aliquot in the present action recorded documents, all found in the records in this case, adopted herein. Okay. And then Griffin allegations originated from or are related to Mr. Scott's lawsuit because they are based on conduct made in the course of or as a part of this judicial proceedings. See docs 1 through 4 and 2 and 7 above. Additionally, Griffin to the alleged statements in her counterclaim that complaint of is within the aliquot in the present action recorded documents because fraudulent assertion and pleadings are considered to be judicial admission conclusively binding on the party who made them, and Griffin alleged that her claims stem from statements within the discovery request issued by this honorable court. Griffin's claims fell within the course of or part of this judicial proceedings. And let me get you that page. Okay. Fails within the course of this proceedings. Thus, by applying the well-established litigation privilege to Griffin's factual assertion that Mr. Scott alleged conduct is based on allegedly false statements made in documents. In this case, the court's analysis is made easily because the conduct complaint of is absolutely privileged and all of Griffin's claims failed as a matter of fact. Additionally, Griffin's alleged that Mr. Scott served notice of intent to serve subpoena does, what is this? Does C2 to obtain the data complaint. C2 above. At best, even as liability in to mean that the alleged statements was made to the named companies outside of the legal proceedings. Griffin's claims were failed because they were clearly related to Mr. Scott's judicial proceedings. The alleged statements was made also to those who must have knowledge of them, pursuant to the decision-making process. I'm not going to read all of that. Recognizing that even if a judicial proceeding is pending, communications are not absolutely privileged if they are published outside of the circle of those who must have the knowledge of them, pursuant to the decision-making process. The undeniable record demonstrates that Mr. Scott made the alleged statements in papers and pleadings filed to this court, which then issued the subpoenas to the named companies. Griffin, therefore, cannot credibly claim that the companies that received the subpoenas were not a part of the decision-making process, as the companies poses and had the sole decision regarding the requested information therein. Helen Griffin concedes this point by stating, Mr. Scott filed, in this case, notice of intent to serve subpoena Darcy C. Carm, PayPal. I think I said that right. I pronounced that right. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, but y'all know. But anyway. To attain the, I'm trying to see to attain the data complaint, see to above. I think I read that. I've been there. I've been there too. Oh, okay. PayPal, a meta platform, Google. Mr. Scott aggressively sought the data concerning Helen Griffin. See 14 above. Okay. 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 On this, Griffin has not alleged that the PayPal, Meta, and Google did not know the identifying information sought on the face of the subpoena. On the contrary, Griffin stated that the companies knew and poses the information sought within the issued subpoena. Griffin alleged that Mr. Scott traced and tracked Miss Griffin to the state of Georgia. Griffin cannot now reverse course and claim that the companies did not process the requisition data sought within the subpoena issued because she is bound by her allegations. Griffin, though, have allegations concede that the information sought was relevant to the decision-making process, whether to release the identifying information or not. The court should also dismiss all counts of Griffin's counterclaim because her allegations on their face demonstrate that they were made under a privileged setting. A court may dismiss claims based on the litigation privilege where the allegations in the complaint establish that the defendant's conduct occurred under circumstances that amounts to a privileged setting. And then you all, that portion in the middle, you all can go ahead and look over that. Okay. At the bottom it says, Mr. Scott's statements are privileged because it is uncontested that they were related to a contempt proceeding. Mr. Scott sued Helen Griffin, fictitiously named, soon after she refused his request for her to apologize in the form of a public retraction. I'm going to get to that page in just a second. Here it is. That's the wrong page, isn't it? Okay, no, that's the right page. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just trying to make sure that's the right page. Pinkie, check your cash app. Okay. Thank you, Linda, for letting me know. Ooh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. For my Cash App. I'm gonna, if y'all don't mind, I'm gonna thank you, Linda Gamble, for my $4 Cash App. Thank you so much, Linda. And I'm gonna just put them in here so I can do my little what do you call that thing? My little. I'm just gonna put your first name because I don't know how you all got it on your thing. I'm just gonna put your first name, okay? So you know. Thank you. Uh-oh. But my number sign is not working. So I can do my little what do you call it? Wait. The number sign is not working. Y'all give me one chance. Because I am always appreciated. I'm just gonna put your first name with initial. Because I don't know. I'm gonna put my love hearts because I do thank you. I'm gonna put them so I can do it all together. Thank you guys. Uh-oh. Y'all just give me 1 second. Y'all don't know how much I appreciate this. Lucinda, Lucille, Scylla. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay. I'm going to put them up here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What is this, Lucilla? Thank you. Thank you for your $4 for your $5 Cash App. Thank you for the $5 Cash App. And Linda Gamble, thank you for your $4 Cash App. Thank you guys. I do appreciate it. Y'all don't know how much I. Person that gets one, because you know, some people don't feel you need it, or they skip over you. You know how some people skip over you. But thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you guys. Thank you, Ms. Robinson, for coming in. You're not too late, but thank you for coming in to the Pink House. Okay, now let me move on. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Thank you with love. Okay. Now, okay. Let me see. On this one here, okay, we was on this new page. I got to go back. It just flipped over. Okay, let me pause it. Okay. Okay, here we are on this page, guy. Thank you for being here today. You're just in time. Let me see. In summary, but for Mr. Scott alleged statements and conduct related to his lawsuit. So we're right in the second paragraph, that first new paragraph. Okay. In summary, but for Mr. Scott alleged statements and conduct related to his lawsuit, Griffin, which is Black Titanic, would have nothing on which to base her counterclaim. Long-standing federal and Alabama law provides Mr. Scott an absolute privilege, and Helen Griffin, which is Black Titanic, is not entitled to recovery under any of her counts 1 through 21 because of the allegations in her counterclaim on their face, and liability construct in her favor failed as a matter of law when 1 made during the course or under circumstances amounting to Mr. Scott's legal proceedings. And 2, Mr. Scott's alleged statements was undoubtedly relevant to the legal proceedings, even if constructed liberally. Now, the analyst should stop here because, as a matter of law, the alleged statements complained of cannot be made the basis of civil liability. According to this honorable court, should grant Mr. Scott motion for judgment on the pleading. No, no, no. Oop, no, no, no. Number B. Okay, this is invasion of privacy, base claims, Helen Griffin, which is Black Titanic, various alleged claims for invasion of privacy, counts 1 through 4 are absolutely privileged and additionally failed as a matter of law. So 1 through 4. Let's see what 1 through 4 got for us. Let's see. Okay, we're going to note above. Helen Griffin counterclaim failed as a matter of law because the allegations therein are absolutely privileged. The allegations privilege has been consistently expanded beyond its origin in defamation claims, including to invasion of privacy claims. Okay. Let me, as an initial matter, the United States District Court for the Northern Division of Alabama in a nearly identical case. Oh, that's another case held by the plaintiff claims failure as a matter of law because the Alabama law does not support a case of action for violating the notice provision in the Alabama discovery rule. So y'all can, I'm gonna pull up that next page. In that first paragraph, you all can go ahead and look over that yourself. I'm going to go down to where's okay, let me see. We're going to go down to that bottom paragraph, the first portion of it. In the middle part, you all can go ahead and look at that or snapshot it and read it later or whatever you want to do to it. Or you can come back after the live is over and just go through them and read them by yourself. And that way you can just read right through them one by one. Okay. Here, the court was down at the bottom where it says here, the court was aware that the true identity of Griffin, that's Black Titanic, a fictitious named party, was being sought. I'm frowning up. I got a frown on my face on that one. Identifying information is clearly discoverable in Alabama law and would not support any invasion of privacy allegations based on court-sanctioned discovery. The fact that Griffin, which is BT, which is Black Titanic, couched her suit in language deceptive law, state law claims does not create a state law because of action. Okay, we're going to push that one on the side. Okay, I frowned up on that one. And normally, at first, when I get a frown or heated over something, I tend to I was letting y'all know how I feel about certain things. Remember? And I would tell you to put it in your piggy bank, put it in your pocketbook so we can come back to it later. That didn't work. Because it seemed like everybody just, I don't know. But let's go ahead and finish up. So I'm going to go ahead on to the next page. Because I remember if there's a page or something that you want to go back and read over, like I said, you can always pull the live back up and go back and read over it, or snapshot it and read it yourself. Therefore, on this top page, it says, therefore, because Alabama law does not recognize a cause of action for invasion of privacy for Griffin, which is Black Titanic, alleged claims, this honorable court should grant Mr. Scott motion for judgment on the proceedings. Okay. Nevertheless, under Alabama law, an invasion of privacy consists of four limited and distant wrongs. One, so it's four of them. Okay, let me see. Ooh, Lord. Okay, four. Okay, so the first one you see, intrusion. Okay, well, we're going to intrusion into the plaintiff's physical solitude or seclusion. Two, giving publicly publicity to private information about the plaintiff that violates ordinance decency. Three, putting the plaintiff in a false but not necessarily defamatory position in the public eye. And four, appropriately some elements of the plaintiff's personality for a commercial use. Oh, they did that. Oh, they did that. Yes, they did. Yes, he did. They did it. I didn't say they did. That means him too. Intrusion. The Supreme Court of Alabama has adopted the restatement second. Okay. Torrance definition of the wrongful intrusion branch of the invasion of privacy. Tort. Okay. Now you all can read that middle part. I'm going to go down to the bottom portion. Okay. Helen Griffin, which is Black Titanic, claims Mr. Scott wrongfully intruded upon her seclusion. Especially, she alleged Mr. Scott has filed notice and has served subpoenas without serving notice to Helen Griffin, which is BT, that Mr. Scott has commenced a civil action against her. And before, let me just say this. My understanding and my knowledge is Black Titanic have never received a subpoena. Not that I can't say one have been sent, but have she got one in her hand? No. Did somebody say, oh, you've been served? No. Have anybody knock, 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 ring the doorbell? Are you Black Titanic? I mean, are you Helen Griffin or BT or Black Titanic or Oma or whatever? Here, you've been served. No. Have any? No. Other people may have been served. That's looking for her. Somebody looking for her, or something put on a porch. I'm just talking. In my opinion, sent to the wrong addresses. I'm just in my opinion. I'm going to keep on because y'all didn't ask me for my opinion, so I'm going to move on. Because when I tried to give it, okay. So this allegation is the essence of Griffin's wrongful intrusion claim. Timing. Griffin cannot credibly claim that receiving information via subpoena in a civil lawsuit is wrong, or that Mr. Scott cannot request that the court issue a subpoena. When present with the facts nearly identical to Griffin's claim, held that no case suggests that defendant conduct during civil discovery amounts to an invasion of privacy. The court finds that the plaintiff cannot state a claim for invasion of privacy. Get to the next page, guys. It is not the duty of the court to create a claim that the plaintiffs have not spelled out in the proceedings. First, the complaint of means use was subpoenas issued by this honorable court. Her claim is that it's wrong because she wasn't identified and served prior to the court's issuing the subpoena. Y'all, oh, I was going to say, did y'all hear that? I'm not going to say anything. Keep going. Which plainly files in the face of fictitious party complaints as provided for in Alabama. Alabama Supreme Court has stated that obviously when only fictitious parties are named in a complaint, there is no defendant to be served. Second, the defendant purpose for obtaining the information was to attain the true identity of Griffin, a previously named fictitious party. Mr. Scott traced and tracked Miss Griffin to the state of Georgia and then published her address into this lawsuit. The court has board in considerable discretion in controlling this discovery process. As previously noted, court-sanctioned discovery is not a wrongful intrusion because of the means used or the purpose for obtaining the information. Moreover, it can certainly be denied that the public exposure of one's wallet or purse is, I like how they put that, one's wallet or purse is in the abstract and invasion of privacy, unless placed in issue as in litigation. I like how they put that. I'm going to have to underline that. Wallet or purse. Griffin has not pleaded facts demonstrating that Mr. Griffin intruded. A wrongful intrusion claim cannot be based upon information voluntarily given to the defendant by the plaintiff or upon the defendant's receipt of information already known to others. Her information was not known to everybody. Her information was not known to others. Are you reading Scott's letter to the judge? No, I'm not. I'm not reading. Are you talking about the information I'm reading now? These are the docs that he's requesting to be removed from the case. He wants to be dropped from the case. He started this lawsuit. Now he don't want to do it no more. Okay. He want to be out of the case. He want to run away from the case. Take me off this case. Okay. That's what is given to me in my personal opinion. Okay, the next page. Mr. Scott filed in the Madison County Courthouse, in this case, notice of intent to serve the service subpoena to obtain data. That's that data, Doc 2C. Doc 2C-com. Data to obtain data from several of the largest holders of personal data in the world, like PayPal, Meta platform, Google. Reference therefore admits that the information was known by others and that Mr. Scott received it by way of subpoena, thus opposing her claim of wrongful intrusion. Subpoenas, by their very nature, are to receive information other poses not an intrusion, thereby much less a wrongful intrusion to support an invasion of privacy claim. 42 pages. Let me see how many pages. I got my pages mixed up. A little more than 42, but I'm gonna skip over a lot of. It's 47 pages. 47 pages. You know what? You know what? Linda, you asked that question. I actually looked at that today. I did. Mm-hmm. Yes, Susie. Yeah. Yeah. And then I looked at that today, Linda. I think I'm going to talk about that tomorrow because remember I told you I got some other things I need to do tomorrow when I first got on here. And that's one of them. Yep. That's one of them. Okay. Let me see. On this page here, we're going to go down in the middle. We'll say further. The plaintiff must demonstrate that the defendant intruded into the plaintiff's private activities in such manner as to outrage or to cause mental suffering, shame, or humiliation to a person's ordinary sensibilities. Yes, I can actually say that. Black Titanic was hurt. She was suffering from this. She was ashamed and she was humiliated. Yes, I can say that. Yes. Now that I can say because I know. And he did cause her a lot of great pain. Yes. So did she suffer? Yes, she suffered. Is she still suffering? Yes. Just because it's been months and over a year, yes, she's still suffering. Yeah. Yes, I am, Linda. Yes, Linda. I do have to do a live tomorrow too. Actually, I know I got until Thursday. I'm doing Wednesday and Thursday. Only because I got a lot to do. I got a lot of stuff to do. Yeah. I'm going to put up some of these pages and just read the most important stuff. And you all can look at it. And you can decide on whether you need to go back and read on some of this stuff yourself. Okay? I'm going to make sure it's stuff that we haven't read or looked at, like the fact that did this cause Black Titanic mental suffering, shame, or humiliation, and stuff like that to our nervous sensitive person like herself. She felt all of that. And as previous stated, Black Titanic, which is Griffin, claimed in the most liberal reading is one of timing and not one of outrage, mental suffering, shame, or humiliation. And a person of ordinary person that's real sensitive, would not consider the discovery process in a civil lawsuit such as Griffin may be particularly sensitive, but she has not plead significant facts stating how the alleged intrusion would cause a person of ordinary what sensitives sensibilities to suffer or be outraged. I just said she felt all of that. She was outraged. She was upset. Moreover, it is not the duty of the courts to create a claim for the plaintiff has not spelled out in the pleadings. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, we're going to go on to the next page. Y'all can read that bottom paragraph yourself. Okay? Because we already talked about this. Number 2 is false light. False light is number 2. As previously discussed, the litigation privilege is an absolute bar to any claims for invasion of privacy. Okay. Notwithstanding this issue, a defendant may be subject to liability under a false light invasion of privacy claim when the defendant gives publicly public oh, I can't even say it right now. My voice, I know. I just can't even get it out of my mouth. To matter concerning another that places the other before the public in a false light. F. A. The false light in which the other was placed would be highly offensive to a reasonable person. And B. The actor has knowledge. The actor has knowledge of or act in reckless disregard as to the falsity of the publicized matter in the false light in which the other would be placed. The actor. I don't know who they calling an actor. Butterball needs to find a criminal lawyer. She have 2 lawyers because elderly laws apply because she is over 60 young and was seeming to assess her financial data unlawful for self-enrichment. Butterball trying to find a way to get out of the lawsuit. That's what this is all about, Linda. He is making a request to get out, get from under, to be done with it, to say adios. I don't want to do this no more. You know, that's what he's trying to do. A false light does not require that the information be made public, be private, but it does require that the information be false. False light plaintiffs therefore bear a heavier burden than defamation plaintiffs because they must make an affirmative showing of falsity rather than leaving it to the defendants to justify the offense, the offensive statement. And in particular, not a single one of the material allegations in Helen Griffin's counterclaim states that Mr. Scott knowingly or with reckless disregard publicized a matter about her that placed her in a false light. In particular, Helen Griffin alleged only one claim about publicizing information related to her. Mr. Scott tracked Miss Griffin to the state of Georgia and then published her address into this lawsuit into the public. C7 above. Okay. Let me just put you on to the next page, guys. We're going to be moving through these quite fast because you all can always go back and read the information, okay? Okay. On the... Okay, we're going to We're gonna go on. Let me see. Are we gonna read this next? Wait, hold on for 1 second. Hey, come here. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. I'm not gonna hold you long. I'm gonna have you do something for me. Say hello to everybody first.
Oh, hello everyone.
They can't hear you.
Oh, can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Y'all say something to my husband. He's saying hi to you. Okay.
Oh,
Okay, wait, give me a second. Okay, thank you. My husband was speaking to y'all, and y'all didn't even speak to him. He's gone now. Mr. Pinkie is gone now. Okay, we're going to go ahead to number 3, publicity. So that's what we're going to start. All right. As previously mentioned above, litigation privileges is an absolute bar to Helen Griffin's claim of publications of private facts. When making a claim for the publication of private facts, a plaintiff must show that the defendant publicized a matter concerning the private life of the plaintiff, and the matter publicized is of a kind that would be highly offensive to a reasonable person, and B is not of a legitimate concern to the public. Let me see. Alabama Supreme Court has adopted the language of the second reinstatement of torts, which provides an relevant part that one gives publicity to a matter concerning the private life of another is subject to liability to the other for invasion of privacy. Whatever. Okay. Let me see. Who's speaking to Mr. Pinkie? Hello, Mr. Pinkie husband. He just walked off. Linda and guys. Hello. Somebody just came in. Hi, Margaret Misher. Thank you for being here. Hello, Pinkie. Hope you're having a beautiful night, and make Jehovah God keep blessing everyone in the chat in the name of his son, Jesus Christ. Amen. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming in. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Let's go on to the next page. Like I said, we're flying through these pages. We're flying through these pages. Okay. Now, let me see if anything here. Okay. To achieve publicity, the statement must reach the public. It is not enough to expose information to a single person or a small group of persons. It must be sufficient to give within the means of the term. Okay. Let's go down to, is this Facebook? I see on this page where it say here, as an initial matter, Helen Griffin, which is Black Titanic, does not allege any facts alleging how Mr. Scott may have publicized any private information about her that violates ordinary decency. Public information such as person's name, address, and telephone number, or the make and model of the vehicle he drives and its license plate number cannot form the basis of any invasion of privacy claim. As previously mentioned, Helen Griffin, which is Black Titanic, wrongfully assumed her name and address are private when she alleged that Mr. Scott published her name and address in this lawsuit. Above, Helen Griffin also does not allege allude that she suffered any financial injury regarding any alleged publicity, primarily. Okay, no, we ain't gonna go. Okay, get rid of that. Let's get that one gone. Let's go to the next one. I'm moving over to the next page. See, we're getting through these. Let me see if there's anything here. We're gonna go on down to number 4. So the top paragraph, you all can go ahead and read that by yourself, or I'll read that later. If you want to, come back to it. We're going to go to number 4. Number 4 is commercial use. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Commercial use. Amen. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Y'all ready? So the top, we're going to go down to number 4, commercial use. Initially, as outlined above, because of the litigation privilege, the alleged misappropriation claim is absolutely privileged and fell as a matter of law. Courts have held the plaintiffs must prove that Mr. Scott received a commercial benefit from the publication. Oh, yes, he did, in my opinion. Oh, yes, he did, in my opinion. Pinkie, True Tea just went live. She did? Oh, having a wonderful night. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Let me commercial use. Let me see what we just left off from the commercial use. Okay. Equality. Helen Griffin, which is Black Titanic, must demonstrate that there is a unique quality or value in her likeness that, if appropriated, will result in commercial profit to Mr. Scott. Oh, I see how that resorted in. No, I said I stop giving my opinion. Stop doing that. I'm just going to say this one. Yeah, because that gives him a storyline. He gets a chance to stay on the show. Every storyline he get, because that's more filming, he get filmed for that storyline, he makes money. Just my opinion. Okay? Yeah, they are out of control. Okay. Okay. The rights of publicity focus on economic harm, and Alabama Supreme Court noted it is only when the publicity is given for the purpose of appropriating to the defendant's benefit the commercial or other values associated with the name or the likeness that the rights of the privacy is invaded. Where Helen Griffin, which is Black Titanic, has not alleged that her likeness has any unique qualities or value. What? To the contrary, Helen Griffin has alluded that she is simply part of a group that Mr. Scott has become apparently fixated with. Viewers named in his lawsuit, including Helen Griffin, which is Black Titanic. Helen Griffin fails to plead any financial injury based on the alleged use of her name or likeness in Mr. Scott's lawsuit because the elements of common law misappropriation required a plaintiff to plead among other elements in entry resulting from the appropriation plaintiff's name or likeness to defendant's uh, advantage commercially. Yeah, he's getting advantage from it. Give him a storyline. No storyline, you don't get shit. You ain't got a storyline. You don't film you. They don't film you. You don't get no money. It's just my opinion, guys. Just my opinion. Okay, the next page. Therefore, Helen Griffin claims for misappropriation fails because 1. The litigation privilege provides absolute immunity. 2. She has not alleged her likeness has any unique qualities or value by which Mr. Scott may profit. 3. She has not alleged any monetary loss from any misappropriation. This honorable court should grant Mr. Scott motion for judgment of the proceedings, the pleading. Okay, proceeding. Okay, number 5, Computer Fraud Abuse Act, CFAA, counts 2 and 6. The CFAA is criminally anti-hacking statute with a civil cause of action, and you can read that right there if you want to. Act subjects to criminal liability anyone who intentionally access a computer without authorization or exceeds authorized access and thereby obtaining computer information. It defines the term excessive authorization access to mean to access a computer with authorization and to use such access to obtain or alter information in the computer that the accessor is not entitled so to obtain or alter. They also risk civil liability under the CFAA's private cause of action, which allows persons suffering damages or loss from CFAA violations to sue for money damages in equitable relief. The statute is concerned with what a person does on a computer. It does not excuse hacking into an electronic personal file. Hacking into an electronic personnel file after a hacker could have walked down the hall to pick up a physical copy. In the computing contacts access reference the act of entering a computer system itself or a particular part of a computer system, such as a file, folder, database. It is thus consistent with that meaning to equivalent accessing authorized access with the act of entering parts of the system to which a computer user lack access privilege. That means a person, just say your sister work at a doctor's office. Just say your sister works for a doctor. She works in the office, and her job is to pull up all the patient's files and things like this, to do what she does. Make sure she take care of them, put the information in, book their appointments, get information from them, having them to fax over this and different things to them. And she got all their information. She can see everything. Then just say you at the office by yourself that day. Doctor's out. And your sister come and have lunch with you in the office. And then she come back in the back where you are. And while you pulling up people personal information. Just say your cousin down, your a neighbor down the street is a patient. You're gonna pull that information up in front of your sister, and she's sitting there reading it too. Oh my Lord! What? Oh my Lord! Don't tell me. Are you serious, girl? Yeah. You don't supposed to do that. That's against the law. That's that woman's personal identifiable information. She don't have a right to that computer. She don't have a right to access that computer. She don't have a right to. That's just breaking all kind of laws. She can go, "Ooh, that's not right." Homegirl should be fired then. Lose her job then. Thank you, Margaret. So let me get to the next page. This next page, I doubt if there is anything on here much to look at. I mean, but you all can, a lot of this, I'm going to let you do this one yourself. But with the act of entering a part of the system to which a computer user lack access privileges. That means, just say another person is working in our office, and that person don't have access to patient's information. They work in our office though. That's not their job. That's not what they do. They don't have no access to the patient's information. Just say they do something totally different at our office. They ain't got nothing to do with the patients. So they don't have access to that. They're not granted access to that. Because that's not in their job description. They don't supposed to be looking at the patient's, all that patient's file, and you may got their credit card information. You may have everything. It's not their business to know where they live at and how old they are and what's wrong with them. You see what I'm saying? So, hacking in the federal and state governments come in. Yep, I hear you, Linda. Y'all know me, I'm just giving an example. Okay. Under both causes stems from a gates up or down inquiry, or either can or cannot access a computer system, and one either can or cannot access certain areas within the system. That is true. Certain things you don't have to have access to. Certain things you don't supposed to be able to see in the system or do. You may not even have, no, your job may not even be to fool with the computers. Your job may be you keep the office clean. You just the person in the office that cleans the floors and keep the break room clean and keep all the rooms clean. Every time somebody come out, you clean it up and change the paper on the bed and restock stuff. So you don't need no patient's information. You don't need to know all that. That's not your job description. That's not even in it. So, I'm just saying. But anyway, the rest of this you all can read by yourself. So we're going to skip over, move on to the next page. See, I told you we're going through these pages quick. Here we go. We're on the next one. Let me see. So we're going to go down here to where say Helen Griffin, where you see Helen Griffin at the top. Claims Mr. Scott accessed protected information based on unauthorized or excessive authorized conduct. Accessing authorized conduct. Note, access refers to the act of entering a computer system itself. Helen Griffin does not claim Mr. Scott in any way hacked his way into a computer system from the outside. The within authorization clause protects computers themselves by targeting so-called outside hackers, those who accesses a computer without any permission at all. Okay. Helen Griffin also claims that Mr. Scott accepts the authorization when accessing protected information. Fatally, her claims completely disregard the hacking requirements provided protection from certain information within computers. It does so by targeting so-called inside hackers, those who access the computer with permission, but then access the parameters of authorized access by entering an area of the computer to which that authorization does not extend. A good example, another example, just say you work on a job. You have you may just say you got a supervisor and you got a manager, and your job is just say you're in customer service. You can't get to see a supervisor can see your information, but you can't get to his level and get into a part of the system that he can get in. Then he can't get into the part of the system where the head honcho in charge can. The head honcho in charge can see everybody's stuff. So there's levels to these things. There's levels to it. Okay? Levels. Oh my God, there's levels. Okay. Levels to this stuff. Let me see. Helen Griffin has not alluded that Mr. Scott has entered a protected computer as defined by the CFAA and access her protected information. To the contrary, as noted above, Griffin alleged that Mr. Scott was the receipt of information via subpoena filed in this case. The difference cannot be emphasized enough. The information complained of was alleged provided in response to courts issued subpoenas, not acquired via computer hacking. Okay? As a point of clarity, both of Helen Griffin's unauthorized use claims fail for a straightforward reason. She has not alleged damage or loss to the system that the fact was designed to remedy. A defendant's CFAA claim was dismissed for this very reason when it failed to explain how it lost as defined by the CFAA amounts to as least, to explain how it lost as defined by the claim, CFAA amounts to at least $5,000. So the claim amounts to at least $5,000. The courts would dismiss motions, CFAA claim. Of what unauthorized users cause to computer systems and data, not to okay, let me go on down. Okay, we're getting ready to get rid of this page. Oh Lord, I didn't even have the page up for y'all. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, I'm sorry. Here it is. Let's go down in the second paragraph. Helen Griffin has completely failed to allude Mr. Scott engaged in the type of harm the statute was enacted to protect. Further, there must be a clear nuisance nexus between the alleged unauthorized access and the damage or loss sustained, and it starts at $5,000. Helen Griffin fails to even mention any amount of damages to a computer system, much less one owned by her. Therefore, her claims fail for the aforementioned reason. Mr. Scott's motion for judgment and the pleadings should be granted. Number 6, unlawful access to stored communication, SCA, counts 3 and 18. Okay, this is another one. To make a Stored Communication Act, SCA claim, Helen Griffin must elude Mr. Scott, 1, access without authorization or access and authorization to access, 2, a facility, 3, that provides an electronic communication system, 4, thereby attaining a wire of electronic communication, 5, while the communication is in electronic storage. At above, the SCA prohibits hacking into electronic communications facilities. And in that respect, it bears similarities both to the text and the congressional goals of the CFAA. Okay, we're going to go on to the next page. See, we ain't wasting no time here, guys. We ain't wasting no time. We're moving on. We're moving on. Okay, let me see. The FCC penalties charges $5,000 in 10 to 20 years in federal and state prison. 10 to 20 years, that's a long time. But you said there's levels to it. Yes, it is. There's levels to this thing. All right. Thank you, Linda. Thank you, Linda. But I'm not going to use Butterball. I'm going to say BT or Black Titanic. And I'll just say him. Him. Okay. As previously mentioned, Helen Griffin alleged claims are absolutely privileged and failed as a matter of law. Okay. I'm going to move on down. Okay. Invasion of privacy through cyber stalking. Count 4. Ooh, my Lord. Rice snot. I'm going to say rice snot. Snot. Okay. Big head. What mark is that? Big head. Okay. Okay. Black Titanic states a claim for invasion of privacy through cyber stalking, which is not recognized by federal statute or Alabama law, cites no cause thereunder, and therefore factual development is unnecessary, and a motion is appropriated when one pleads a claim for which no relief is authorized as a matter of law. Alabama Rules Civil Procedure requires a claim showing that the pleader is entitled to relief. The court below was furnished to no authority disclosing the recognition of the torts. Okay, let's see. Griffin has not alluded, as she claims, that he is entitled to a relief from for her claim, nor has she presented any authority, state or federal, recognizing the tort of cyberstalking or an invasion of privacy through cyberstalking to this court. Okay, see, we got through that page quick. There you go, we're moving through these pages quick. Okay, next. Because cyberstalking is up to 20 to life. Oh, are you kidding? 20 to life in federal prison? Oh, you just a goner. You do that, you just gone. Oh, you just gone. You do that. Oh my God. Okay. The next one, let's go down to C. Oh Lord, I can't even see this one. Is that a I or E? I don't know whether that's a H or I or E. Y'all got to help me more with that one. At C. Well, what is that? But anyway, base claims, Helen Griffin Vicious alleged claims for intentional infliction of emotional distress. Counts 5 through 8 are absolutely privileged and also failed as a matter of law. I think that the IIED base claims, is that II or HED? I don't know. I think it's a II. I think I can't see. Girl, I told y'all. Helen Griffin, which is Black Titanic, alleged claims that you know who caused her to suffer emotional distress due to the subpoena request related to him, his lawsuit against her, or, uh, or due to fail because the alleged actions are absolutely privileged, as previously stated, and the Alabama law does not recognize a cause of action for the alleged conduct made the basis of Black Titanic's IIED or out outrage claim. Outrage claim. And I'm getting to the point I need to put these glasses back on. Let me see. Fundamentally, the tort of outrage is the same cause of action as intentionally infliction of emotional distress. Count 5, 6, 7, and 8 are all variations of the tort of outrage, which require Black Titanic to demonstrate his conduct. 1, was intentionally or reckless. 2, was extreme and outrageous. And 3, caused emotional distress to serve that no reasonable person could be expected to endure. The conduct explained most be so extreme in degree as to go beyond all possible bounds of decency and be regarded as extortionist and utterly intolerable in a civilized society. Civilized society. Civilized society. Okay. Let's go on to the next page. Okay. Next page. The Alabama Supreme Court has allowed recovery for the tort of outrage in very few scenarios. The court explains. I guess these are different scenarios that you all can look down here. Only 3 kinds of conduct, but y'all can read those scenarios down there. I'm not going to go through them. Okay. Y'all can do that on your own. I'm not going to go through that. We're going to go to the next page. Y'all can snapshot that or go back and read it later. Okay. Next page. Where it say first, Helen Griffin counterclaim stems from Mr. Scott's attempt to obtain her true identity as required to pursue his litigation against her, which is Black Titanic does not allude that Mr. You-Know-Who obtained any of her information outside of the litigation process or without use of subpoenas issued by this court. Black Titanic does not even allude that does not provide for acquiring information through discovery. As a note above, he did. You-Know-Who alleged statements were made during or related to a legal proceeding in or absolutely privileged. So I'm going to go on down to the next one. I'm trying not to say their names. I'm using him or her or him. Pinkie. The fake subpoenas he tried to send it out. She never gotten any, Linda. She never got one in her hand. Not one in her hand. They went to places she was not at. If they went to her home, she didn't get it. It was maybe put on a porch or put in a screen door or gave it to somebody else. I don't know whether that was a child or grown up or what. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Second paragraph. Let's go down to the second paragraph where it says, next, it's clear that Black Titanic claims does not arise to the level of the extremely limited circumstances that would allow her to recover because it's not related. A family burial. Number 2, barbaric methods to coerce insurance settlement. 3, aggressions. I want to say it. I can't say this word here because I'm not going to say it. It's sexual harassment. Okay. Number 4, a trusted doctor exchanging sex for drugs with a underage person. Number 5, publishing unverified and false allegations about a widow's ex-husband regarding imprisonment, alcohol, physical, or sexual abuse with an underage person. Black Titanic imagines that information obtained from court-sanctioned discovery amounts to death, like experienced by alluring. This type of damage is also immeasurable, similar to the loss of life. BT has never lost her life, never had him, you know who I'm talking about, subpoena request caused her to be, ooh, Lord, sexually abused, imprisoned, exposed to a family burial issue, or engaged in sex for drug exchange with an underage person. Notably, Black Titanic has only alleged statements of damage, but no facts regarding how she suffered emotional damage that was so severe to support her claim, nor her. BT cites one Alabama case where the plaintiff was allowed recovery for the use of court-sanctioned discovery pursuant to the alleged conduct complaint, much less under an outrage claim for potentially holding information complaint above, 23 above. I found that was, that was God stepped in for Miss Black Titanic. That was, that page was, y'all gonna, you have to go back and read that one yourself. That page there, that was too much for my brain cells. That one was a little too much. Therefore, because some of this stuff, because of they talking about sex, I'll be skipping over that part, okay? Because therefore the alleged conduct occurred in course of a jurisdiction proceeding is absolutely privileged. Discovery through the litigation process is hardly so served that no reasonable person could be expected to endure it. And BT claims does not arise to the extremely limit circumstances that allow her recovery. Okay, let's go down to D. D, negligence per se, base claim. BT alleged negligence base claim. Counts 9 and 16. Absolute privilege addition fails as a matter of law because the statute relief upon does not protect the type of harm alleged. She has not alleged that you know who was an employer, and she cannot recover for emotional distress that hasn't caused physical impact or immediate risk of physical harm. Okay, number one, negligence per se. Let's see what this is talking about here. Under Alabama law, 4 elements are required for violation of a statute to constitute negligence per se. 1. The statute must have been enacted to protect a class of persons of which the plaintiff is a member. 2. Injury must be of the type the complaint by the statute, contempted by the statute. Number 3, defendant must have violated the statute. And number 4, the defendant statutory violation must have approximated cause the injury. Okay, let me see. Here, as previously stated, the CFAA and the SCA are anti-hacking statutes. The CFAA is a criminal anti-hacking statute with a civil cause of action. And we're going to go to the next page and see what else they're saying about it. Okay. Above, the SCA prohibits hacking into electronic communication facilities. Okay. So we know what those two are. And let me see, do they have anything down here that I really want to read on that part? Okay, the hacking part. Let me see, Griffin. Communication facilities in that respect, it bears similarities to both the text and the congressional goal of the CFAA. Okay, as outlined above, the CFAA and the SCA are anti-hacking statutes that protect computers and facilities. Griffin has not alleged that BT has not alleged that you know who hacked his way into any facilities or computers. We had already read that earlier. So let's go down to 2, the emotional distress. Okay. Alabama's Supreme Court has stated it has not recognized emotional distress as a comprehensive injury or harm in negligence actions outside the context of emotional distress, resulting from actual physical injury or in the abuse of physical injury, fear for one's own physical injury. Mm, mm. Okay, so we're going to go on to the next page. Y'all can read the rest of that yourself. Okay. Let me see. On here, the Alabama Supreme Court has held that negligence causing emotional distress is not an independent tort in Alabama, but rather that it is part and parcel of the traditional tort of negligence. Black TITANIC prevailed on her claim for negligence. She would need to have alleged one of two things. One, she was physically injured, or two, she was placed in immediate risk of physical harm. Black TITANIC has not alleged either. At best, she alleged that he, you know who, potentially and likely could cause her some unreasonableized future harm. Okay, let's go down to number 3. Negligence, supervision and hiring. Count 16. This is count 16. BT states a claim for negligence, supervision, hiring. The claim is established by showing that 1, the employer hired, trained, or supervised an employee with an incompetence. 2, the employer knew of the incompetence or would have learned of it by exercising due care. 3, the employee caused the plaintiff harm due to the incompetence. Here, BT fails to allege any fact that you know who was the employer of any person, whether employee or independent contractor, which is the foundation for a neglect hiring claim. For the aforementioned reason of privilege and lack of wrongful conduct, this claim independently would fail as a matter of fact. Therefore, you know who he is. Motion should be granted. I'm not saying his name. We're getting through him, guys. Going to the next page. E. Let me see what I missed. Those coming in, please replay for the beginning of the live. We got a Sharon in here. Good morning, Nikki. Oh, hi, Sharon. Thank you for being here. And Miss Nikki News, thank you for being here too. Thank you guys for being here. Okay, number E. We're on number E. Oh, Lord, I can't believe. Oh, Lord. Wait, I got the last couple pages mixed up. I do that all the time. I mix pages up. I put them in. Okay, wait. Okay, wait now. I got these pages. Okay, I really got them mixed up. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really did. Okay, I really did have them mixed up. Oh my Lord, I do that from time to time because they be falling. Oh gosh, don't worry about it. Okay, let's see. E. Okay, number E, conversion claim. BT alleged claim for conversion. This is 10. Count 10 fell as a matter of law because the conduct complaint of it's absolutely privileged, and Griffin, which is Black Titanic, has not alleged that she had legal title to property. Okay. Under Alabama law, to make a conversion claim, BT, for you all that's new coming in, I'm not saying their names. Was asked to not say their names, to use another name in place of their names. So when you, for Helen Griffin, which is Black Titanic, I'm saying Black Titanic or BT. Okay. And for you know who, I may say meathead, but I haven't called him meathead. I may call him, or you know who, that person, or something like that. Okay, thank you. I understand, Sharon. All right, thank you, Nikki. Okay, Alabama law to make a conversion. Oh, I just conversion claim. BT must allege she had legal title with immediate right up to possession by the plaintiff to the convert property at the time of conversion is a necessary element of the conversion action. And I'm not going to go over that action right there, guy. She must also prove 1, a wrongful taking, 2, an illegal assumption of ownership, 3, an illegal use or misuse of another's property, and 4, a wrongful detention or interference with another's property. This is I'm gonna be quiet. In making this claim, BT attempts to shoehorn a claim for conversion into data received from court-issued subpoena requesting to companies processing information about her. BT alleged, you know who, I'm not saying his name, filed in this case subpoena to obtain. Now this subpoena to see come. This is a database, the largest database in the world that you can get information, obtain information, a person's information from. Okay. Hello, Nikki. G, thank you for being here. Thank you. So when you see that's a database, one of the largest ones in the world. Okay. To obtain data from several of the largest holders of personal data in the world. You know who he is, aggressively sought the data concerning BT. BT must prove she had legal title with immediate rights of possession of the data. Simply, she needed to legally own the data. She has not alleged any facts that have legal title to the data. Also, fatal to her claim, she alleges that the data was processed by holders of personal data, not that she had the immediate right of possession to their data. To the contrary, she alleged that you know who sought data concerning Black Titanic from the data holders. Stated differently, Black Titanic bases have claims on data concerning her, not her legal title data. Her claims is essentially a rebranding of a wrongful intrusion claim. But as noted above, a wrongful intrusion claim cannot be based upon the defendant's receipt of information already known to others. And let me show you that page. Guys, we're getting through this. Holy, 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 holy. Okay, known to others. Moreover, BT fails to allude that she even has the right to control the holders. data in any meaningful way. That don't make no sense though. Griffin fails to allude how court-issued discovery is a wrongful taking or any illegal assumption of ownership or data she does not legally own. But that's her data. That's her information. That was her checking account, banking account, all this information. That don't make no sense though. But who am I to say that? Okay. Should be permitted. It says discovery should be permitted if there is any likelihood that the information sought would aid the party seeking discovery in the pursuit of his claim or defense. Okay, if they say so, I'm not the one to say so, but if they say so, any private individual has legitimate expectations of privacy regarding the precise amount of their income, unless placed in issue as in litigation. BT plainly asserts that this case is the base for the data sought. Therefore, BT cannot rightfully claim that it was a wrongful taking when you know who pursued his claim. For the aforementioned reasons, BT claims fails as a matter of law, and you know who mentioned should be granted. Now let's go down to F, deception. Number F, deception based claims. Okay, we're just going to go ahead and read it. Deception, this is the deception, fraud, deception, and misrepresentation. Okay, 1. As I mentioned above, BT fraud-based claims fail because they are barred by absolute privilege. BT fraud-based claims also failed on her face for a more basic reason. They failed to allude facts supporting what is this? Griffin alludes contrary facts, and let me get to the next page, guys. Let me just get to the next page. Now, anything I missed, don't forget, y'all got a right to go back and look at it. Let me make sure. Okay. Oh, guys, I'm so proud that it's coming to an end. Let me see. On this page, okay. Y'all, that paragraph 2 under that under Alabama law, the elements of frauds. Let me see. And okay. Under the Alabama law, the elements of frauds are, they got a couple of them. One is misrepresentation of the material facts. 2, make willfully to deceive recklessly without knowledge, or mistakenly. 3, that was reasonable relief on by the plaintiff under the circumstances, and that causes damage as a paradox circumstance. Gemstones food. Okay, that's something else. We're gonna go down to, that's another case. Woods and stuff. See, now we're gonna go down to what we see BT. Okay, down in the middle it says, if the plaintiff knew that the representation was false, he can not complain that he has been misled to his damage by the defendant. Attempts deception. Are they saying him or he or she? I think they got it mixed up. The idea of BT normally a representation to be false, and at the same time relying thereon is a contradiction in terms. Okay, let's just go on down to the last paragraph where it say, because reasonable, okay, let me see, is an element to her deception, fraud, and base claims. BT must allege that she reasonably relied on false statements made by you know who, him. BT simply has not alleged that she reasonably relied on false statements made to her, much less any statements made within the issued subpoenas. BT clearly alleged to the timing and to whom the alleged false statements was made before serving the lawsuit upon Miss BT. Mr. You know who filed in the Madison County Courthouse, in this case, notice of intent to serve subpoena to obtain the data from PayPal, Meta platforms, Google. Mr. You know who has filed notice that has served subpoenas without serving notice to BT. That's something that you all need to know. And we've been saying that all along, but I didn't stop to break it down because I changed my mind. That's why I flew off the handle. But I'm back on. My feet are freezing in this room. My feet are freezing in this room. I'm literally, I called my husband to come wrap a heating pad around my feet. Tell him to get me a heating pad and wrap around my feet. Prop my feet up on something so he can wrap it around. Keep my feet warm. Okay. Let me go. I need to go call her husband, guys. Okay. Okay. Let me go here and at this stage of the proceedings, the court must take the allegations of the complaint as true. As BT alleged, the statements were made to this court before she was made aware of the alleged false statements taken as true. After alleged false statements was made to this court, how would BT know the statements was made at all? True that. See, I really wanted to talk about that, but yeah, that's a good one there. At all. Stated differently, how could BT rely on statements she did not know exist or were not made to her? She could not. Oh, y'all don't know. I just put a big star by that. I just starred that one like crazy. Oh, I'm on a different page. Oh, Lord, I'm sorry, guys. I went past. I didn't even update y'all. Okay, here we go. Sorry about that. That was that first paragraph in the middle of that first paragraph, what I just read. Ooh, that's good. That's what I'm be quiet. Okay. Notwithstanding, that second paragraph, notwithstanding the previous possibility, BT also alleged that the statements were false. I don't know who that is, but Griffin could not reconcile her. I don't know. What is this? As asterisk? I don't know that LP. What is? I'm not going to even try to pronounce that. We're just going to call it as AZLP. That's what we're going to call it. AZLP. Reconciled her contractions and the facts that she alleged BT on one hand purports that the fraud was carried out with falsity, misuse, and deception. Subpoenas filed by you know who, him. Then BT claims that you know who, him, apparently filed certificates of service stating falsely that he had served BT, Miss BT. Above, Miss BT attempt to reconcile her allegations that the subpoenas contained false information about her being served, which I know about that, cannot now, from the basis that she reasonably relied on that very information, BT could place no confidence in a statement that she knew or was skeptical, or therefore in any actions or inactions BT made based on the statement would be unreasonable. I ain't gonna say nothing, but I'm just gonna say, you right, BT, you right. Okay. Simply, BT, let's see. Proposition is an illogical impossibility for which she cannot recover because one, the alleged false statements was made in a subpoena requested to the court, not to her, which is BT. Two, the alleged false statements was made before she knew of them. I remember that. Yep. Three, she cannot rely on any statements that she placed no confidence in or knew to be false. And four, and four is a new page. Let me get to this next page, guys. Okay. We're on this next page. Let me see. It said four. The statements complained of were absolutely privileged. BT has not and cannot resolve the inheritance contradictions that she reasonably relied on allegedly false statements she placed no confidence in. Therefore, because of their face, BT allegations failed as a matter of law. You know who, him, motion for judgment on the pleading should be granted. Hang on, say his name. Ain't saying his name. We're almost through with this, guys. G. Okay, we're on G. Okay, G is wantonness claim. BT, alleged wantonness claims. Counts 17. Okay, won't count number 17. Griffin makes a claim for wantonness. Wantonness is quantumly different from negligence and involves the consciousness doing of some act or omission of some duty while knowing of the existing conditions and being conscious that from doing or omitting to an act, injury will likely or probably result. Okay. Want on or willful misconduct is characterized as such by the state of mind with which the act or omission is done or omitted. Under Alabama law, from a defendant action to rise to the level of willfulness, there must be a knowledge of the danger together with a design or purpose to inflict injury. That is, it must be shown that the act was intentionally and designedly done. Okay there. Okay there. So we're gonna, that bottom paragraph, you all can go ahead and read that bottom paragraph, because that's basically saying some of the same things we already talked about. Okay, how he obtained the information, wrongfully obtained the information through discovery process by the from PayPal and all that, and Met platform, and Google and stuff. So y'all can read that one again. Okay, here's the next page. We're almost done, guys. Aliquot documents numbered as document or image numbers 7 through 28, 31 through 40, and 47 demonstrate and illustrate the deception and fraud carried out to steal. Ooh, let me say that one again. Demonstrate and illustrate the deception and fraud carried out to steal. Boldly written, to steal. BT's data, Black Titanic's data, above, 9 above. Ooh. BT then claimed that you know who, him, spent many additional days attempting to serve her, which is Miss Black Titanic, at the Madison, Alabama address. But the return revealed that Miss Black Titanic did not live at the Madison address. Finally, Black Titanic also claims you know who, him, traced and tracked Miss Black Titanic, to the state of Georgia, then published her address into this lawsuit into the public. Yes. Y'all know something is wrong with that picture. Okay. All of these alleged facts pointed to one conclusion. You know who, him, conduct occurred under a legal processing and is therefore absolutely privileged. More importantly, all of these alleged facts fail to state a claim for clear reason. Reference allegations are partly false, as the subpoena's request never mentioned, I said her name, BT's name or request information related to BT. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. Okay. I'm just saying. Okay. I've got to think about that one. Okay. Now I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and read this last paragraph to you when you do your replay. Or you can screenshot it and read it later. Okay. Let's go on to the next page. Okay. Okay. As the undeniable records show, you know who, him, stated in this fictitious party complaint that all parties named were unknown. Did y'all just hear that? Did you just hear that? Yes. Did y'all just hear that? Okay. I just want to make sure. Unknown. Further, BT omits this fact by adoption herein, all found in the records in this case. Yet BT fails to state how you know who, him, states and conduct was designed to inflict injury when BT was never mentioned in the subpoena request or information related to BT ever requested. In particular, BT claims that you know who, him, made the false statement in the subpoena contained, ooh, out of court documents 7 through 28, 31 through 40, and 47 are of particular importance because the data requested are not related to BT, Black Titanic. Oh Lord, the first page, I shouldn't do this because I said I wasn't going to do it no more. The first page, this paragraph that I just read, go back to that very first page. Go back, when you read this, go back to that very first page. Okay, when you do the replay. Maybe I blocked something out. Remember I told you I blocked out something? Yeah. Okay. Just saying. I ain't gonna say it because I got to do what I got to do. Before I was really doing it up for y'all. But I'm just gonna say this paragraph here, go back. Just go back. Okay. For a particular, oh my God, look at this in the center, guys. Y'all see this? Black Titanic. For particular purpose, Black Titanic. They got it. Black Titanic. I'm not changing the name. It's on the paper. Black Titanic 1986, Black Titanic 3616, PayPal.me/Omar Booking. Oh my Lord. PayPal.me/Omar Booking Comp. Instagram.com/Helen.Clark9843, $Black Titanic, and Facebook.com/Helen.Clark9843 are all significantly different legal names or entities. Black Titanic must demonstrate that you know who, him, had the requisition, intent, and purpose that entry was likely. And you know who, him, proceeded anyway against, Lord, concealing BT or Black Titanic, Omar Booking, and Helen Clark, all of which may happen to be, you know who, our Black Titanic, government name there, notwithstanding the facts that these names are unique and the information sought comes from completely different entitles. Griffin must also allude that it was likely that entry would probably resort, stating differently. I said Griffin. I'm so sorry. I was going to say BT must allude that you know who knew it was likely this honorable court would issue unlawful subpoenas that would allow a complete, fictitious, and capture a person's identity without that person's ever being named in the subpoena request. Flip the page over because I'm on the next page. Oh my Lord. Guys, we're almost done. The last 2 or 3 pages is basically, let me see. 1, 2, last 2 pages. Before we're almost done. Just say we're almost done. Don't worry about it. Okay. Ooh, Lord. Ooh, Lord. Ooh, Lord. Ooh, Lord. Ooh, Lord. Yeah. I wish I had just kept the way I was going because I was giving y'all some tidbits. I was laying it out for y'all. I was laying this out for y'all. Y'all know I was until I got pissed. But I'm back on track. I'm not going to do, I'm just We can, okay, let me just see. Okay, honorable court would issue unlawful subpoenas that would allow a complete confiscation and capture of a person's identity without that person ever being named in the subpoena request. BT proposition failed for two simple reasons. One, this honorable court wouldn't do that under any circumstances. Two, the honorable court didn't do that, as the record clearly reflects. Moreover, for the same natural person to have all the aforemost mentioned legal names is an astonishing and probably for it to be likely that you know who, him, intended that despite being unnamed in the subpoena request, the court would finally issue subpoenas allowing for complete unfiltered data and then data holder in or financial institutions would allow the complete fabrication of who BT identity despite being notified if their rights to obtain the discovery request is at best a fair tale. Okay. Okay. Griffin claims, BT, I'm sorry. BT claims fails for a more straightforward reason. It is a waste of the court's time and resources because she has made a false pleading with no good faith basis. Plainly put, seeking identity-related information concerning Black Titanic's Omar Booking and Helen Clark, all fictitious parties using court-sanctioned subpoenas as wholly want-on conduct. It is the due diligence required under Rule 9H. Rule 45 provides a way to identify a previously unknown defendant, like, for instance, BT, and to BT charging she's preferred anonymity, yet you know who, him, spent many days attempting to serve BT and make her a party to this lawsuit. To say otherwise, as clearly as the record reflects, is the untruth upon which her claim is founded. Therefore, because of the foregoings, BT claims for wantonness fails as a matter of law because it is privileged, and BT has failed to state a claim upon which relief can be granted. This honorable court should grant you know who, him, for judgment of the pleas. Okay, let's get to the next page because you know who they got the. Okay. Whew. Okay. This is the constitutional claim for BT. Okay. And this is base claims count number 19 and 20. This is 19 and 20. As the 11th Circuit has clarified, the First, Fifth, and 14th Amendment do not apply to private parties unless those parties are engaged in activity deemed to be state actions. Okay, and they give a case, and I'm not going over that case, to constitute state actions for a constitution violation. A plaintiff bears the burden of showing that the actions complaint or are fairly attributable to the government. The third primary text exit, the symbolic relationship text, the state compression test, and the public function tests. What all them tests? And y'all can read that action, whatever. Okay, let me go down and try to find Black Titanic in here. Okay, Black Titanic is down at the bottom, the last two lines. Here, as in Kelly. Oh no, they've given another. Here, as in Kelly, Griffin does not elude any state actions. Oh, any state actions. You know who, an individual caused the alleged harm complaint of though his allegedly false statements made in a subpoena to the courts in this lawsuit. Okay, let's get to the. Oh my God, y'all won't believe it. I cannot believe we went through this thing. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 pages left, guys. 4 pages left. Okay. Statements made in the subpoena to the lawsuit, in this lawsuit. Okay. Let me go down here and find what they talking about. BT. Okay, here it is. BT pleads herself out of court when she alleged that the number documents of reference on the record and above demonstrates and illustrates the deception and fraud carried out to steal BT's data, to stalk BT, and to hold such data, and that BT would appear in public. Nowhere in her counterclaim does she alert that the state was interdependent with you know who, him, concerning his lawsuit and the discovery thereunder. BT also does not alert that the state used conceived power, coercion power to obtain information complaint of such that choice must in law be deemed to be debt of the state. Let me read that one again. Choice must in law be deemed to be that of the state. Simply, BT has not alleged that she was damaged by any coercion act of the state. Finally, BT has not alleged that the conduct complaint of the alleged false statements with anything that was a public function or traditional, the exclusive prerogative of the state, of the state. To the contrary, BT hasn't claimed that the state traditionally made false statements in the subpoena request or that the state was required to give unfiltered data concerning her. Her statement that makes the closing reference to potential state actions as in traditional a public function is that Miss BT stands punished, publicly humiliated, damaged, and violated by you know who, him, who is not a judge or emperor. BT alleged that you know who, him, isn't a judge or emperor, which further illustrates that she does not allege state action far from it. Therefore, because BT failed to alert the state actions or conduct amounting to state action, BT claims failed as a matter of law because she failed to state a claim upon which relief can be granted. Okay, let's go on to the next one. Oh gosh, we are okay, guys. We are getting there. We are getting there. We are getting there. We are getting there. Yes, we are. Okay, let me go on. Let me just trying to get this thing. Okay, here we go. This is number I, like ice cream and igloo and ice falling from the rooftops. Ice, I. Okay, restraining order. Ooh, I didn't expect to see that one. Restraining order. Ooh, number I. Okay, let me see what number is this one. BT claims for a restraining order. Count number 21. Okay, we're on count number 21, guys. BT seeks injunction relief in or a temporary or permanent restraining order that will stop and prohibit. I want to say the name. You know who, him, N or O. That means O Network from violating Black Titanic's First and Fourth Amendment activity and to enjoin civil harassment. Ooh. Under Alabama law, this claim is not an independent case of action, but a form of relief, and therefore Griffin has failed to state a claim upon which relief can be granted. Therefore, this honorable court shall grant you know who, him, judgment for motion for judgment on the pleadings. Okay, let's go down to number J. I told you this is getting smaller and smaller. Okay. Yes, it is. Only after. Oh Lord, let me make sure I'm on the right page with you. Okay, we are. Okay. On the right page. Okay. Number J. Okay. Arbitration. No, that's that. Oh Lord, gosh, I can't see. I'm no more right now. Alabama Litigation and Accountability Act, ALAA. And this is number, let me see what number did it says. BT claims for defense in this lawsuit have been filed without substantial jurisdiction and rise to the level of sustainable conduct under the ALAA. Okay, it don't have a number. Okay, so you know who seek costs and fees under the Alabama Litigation and Accountability Act, Alabama Code 1975, and you can look into that if you want. It's intended to deter frivolous actions by authorizing Alabama courts to impose sanctions upon a party or an attorney for asserting a claim or defense without substantial jurisdiction. One, without substantial jurisdiction to main frivolous, groundless, in fact, or in law, or vexations, or interpose any improper purpose. When a party files a complaint, the lacks substantial jurisdiction, the party violates the ALAA. Okay. A trial court awarding attorney's fees and costs pursuant to the Alabama Litigation Accountability Act must include 3 findings as part of the record. Oh, he won't fees paid. But, oh Lord. 1, the express determination that an action, claims, or defense is without substantial jurisdiction. 2, let me flip over the page for you. Okay. 2, grounds upon which it is relief in making that determination. 3, the legal or evidentiary support for that determination. Okay. Black Titanic has a duty to research the law and file claims that has a basis in law. In fact, in this case, Black Titanic has frivolously pro-offer claims based on documents in the records that are, on their face, potentially false. Black Titanic claims that the subpoenas requested sought Black Titanic says her government name, which is Helen Griffin's information. And Griffin and her counsel clearly knew, or reasonable should have known, she should not bring claims known to be completely barred by law or grounds in fact. Although Griffin has a right to bring claims and is a master of her complaint, she fictitiously stated her findings with a 47-page with a 47-page counter complaint filed with unless information and remarks that read more like a legal lecture to you-know-who, him, than a statement of fact upon which her claims was based. Black Titanic complaints was neither a simple nor plain statement of her claims, but literally with unnecessary commentary and false assertion that, on their face, were potentially incorrect in an attempt to mislead the court. One example is that Black Titanic claim. Okay, I'm going to read this little small one here. You know who have no picture or video shots attached to his original complaint filed on December the 22nd, 2023. Instead, you know who, him, has made an irrelevant video of himself, a photo opportunity, and filed the video image as an exhibit to his amended complaint lawsuit filed 2 months later on February the 26th, 2024. And that's doc number 76, page 76, 132. Not only is this statement potentially false, but it is also easily reached and relevant to you-know-who, him, lawsuit against BT as the fictitious party. Black Titanic was reasonable for the alleged defamation conduct as evidence in Exhibit A, Doc 3, page 1 through 2. Further, Mr. Scott, through subpoena, requested sought information to reveal the person's identity using the persona, whatever that is. That thing is Black Titanic's Docs 7 through 9, 10, 16, 19, 22, and 25. In particular, Black BT alludes that you-know-who, him, wrongfully and aggressively sought the data concerning Black Titanic. This is the last page, guys. Then we'll be going to the closing. This is the last page because you see the conclusion as K. Okay. However, the record is clear that the subpoena never mentioned Helen Griffin. This cannot be understated. The only due diligence Griffin needed to reach was the record itself. Rarely is any false claims this obvious. That paragraph at the top, where it say, however, the record is clear that the subpoena never mentioned Helen Griffin. Keep that in your piggy bank. Go back to that very first page. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. I ain't saying nothing else. Okay? Further, Griffin filed claims without substantial justification. When she filed a Rule 8 rejection of the untimely answered, now in admission by you know who, him, counter defendant, Doc 143. First, Griffin's counsel clearly knew or reasonably should have known that Griffin does not have an authority to reject you know who, him, untimely answer. And second, an untimely answer by law is not an omission for which there is no cure. To continue down this misguided road in Helen Griffin's response to you know who, him, motion to dismiss, Griffin spelled out her plan to dispose you know who, him, about information completely unrelated to the claims or defense for conduct by predated this lawsuit. Griffin also attempted to mislead the court and you know who, him, with abolished law, in particularly of false facts and law as outlined in Mr. Scott's opposition to Griffin's motion for the court to enter an order or joint stipulation, omission, Doc 165. Griffin continued to file frivolous, wholly inadvertently pleadings as late as December 22nd, 2024, with a 104-page amended cross claim, Doc 182. For the foregoing reason, Griffin has wasted you know who, him, in the court's time and resources filing claims without substantial jurisdiction. And you know who, him, prays that this court awards fees and costs accordingly. That's a joke. That's extremely a joke, okay? But K is the conclusion. And we are done, guys. Let me just show you. That's the conclusion. Right there. I have fell asleep and my husband came and woke me up, so I went to say goodnight to everyone in the chat. Linda Gamble, stay strong and safe. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're getting ready to go to Miss Margaret. So this is the page that says, for the foregoing reason, you know who, him, respectfully requests that this court grant his motion for judgment on the pleading and prays that this court awards fees and costs under the ALAA accordingly. Fees, when he's the one that started this mess? That don't make no sense. Okay, respectfully submitted. And it got his name, you know who, him, and certification of service. I hereby certify that on January the 6th, 2025, I electronically filed the foregoings with the court, the clerk of the court, using the Abbott file system, which will send notification of such filings to the following counsel of record for defendants. And the names are down there. And these, when they say defendants, they got the three people that was in the original lawsuit. This was three people, three content creators. So I guess they all should have this information. Okay. They should have this information, those three content creators, because he filed this against them too. That's what he said. Okay. That's what he said. That's why I got it blocked out. You see three big green blocks because he got their names here. Okay, that's it, guys. And you see attorney for Black Titanic, and then you see his name. You know who? Him. That's it, guys. Thank you we went through, this thing is 46 pages long. 46 pages. And I just went through 46 pages. It is morning time. Good morning, TNT. Good morning. Linda Gamble. TNT saying good morning. Margaret fell asleep. But Margaret, we're done. I was on my last page. Okay, thank you for everything, guys. Let me bring this down. We are done with that. Woo! Guys, let me just say thank you, everybody. Let me just give my one more round of applause for everybody that gave me super stickers and super chats and everything. Let me just check my phone to see that I get any more cash apps. Thank you for my super stickers. Thank you for my cash apps. Let me see, did I get any more? Okay. No, still the same on the, wait, let me just see, make sure. Okay, still the same on, okay. Still the same on the cash apps, and then the super stickers. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. And we are about to go. But like I said, he's trying to get out of the lawsuit. He wants to be removed from the lawsuit. He wants the lawsuit to be gone. Ditto, gone. No longer here. Trying to go. He wants to go. He ain't got time for this lawsuit. This lawsuit is costing him something that he don't want it to cost him. Okay? We'll talk about that tomorrow because it's too late. But thank you, everybody, for being here. Whoo. Thank you. Let me just play me some outgoing music. Let me just play this, guys.
Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet. Damn, ain't that great. I don't want to go to work, because my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, because I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Oh, hold my beer for...
Guys, oh, all the tea in China. Hello and good morning. It is morning. We just got through with a 70, how many pages I said? 77 or 76. I think I said 77 pages. No, 47 page docs. I just got through with 47 pages of some docs. Oh gosh, I'm exhausted. Thank you, everybody. Thank you all for being here, and all the TN channel. Please do a replay of that, all those docs. Basically, he's just trying to. I'll watch the replay, Miss Pinkie. Thank you so much. Basically, he's trying to get out of that lawsuit. He don't want that lawsuit no more. He's trying to trap it, get out. He requesting. Remember, what did I say? Let me pull it up. Let me just pull it up right quick for y'all. He is with, let me pull this down so you can see. He's making a request. His request. Can I get out of this? Can you get me my name off here? Can you drop this lawsuit? I want to go. I don't want this lawsuit no more. Oh, my Lord, it's too late. Okay, but thank you, guys. I hope, make sure y'all go see Black Titanic. I bet you probably would do a live tomorrow morning because she does it. A lot of times I'm asleep, but go over to her lives when she do a live and support her and everything. And if I'm awake, I'll be in that live. Okay, guys. Thank you all, and you all have a wonderful, wonderful night. What is morning time? Good morning. I should say good morning. Today is Wednesday now. Okay. Today is Wednesday. Okay. Everybody, good night. Love everybody. Love goes out to my members, my chat, my subscribers. Guys, y'all have a good night. Bye-bye.